Out of this forest.
So if I'm not mistaken, everybody is on the ground right now, right?
I am not. I
Are you in the car?
think I think I'm alongside the car on the broom. I,
Mm,
if I
mhm.
remember correctly, me and Logan went after the car, but I can't quite remember. I'm okay
Right,
being on
because
the
you
ground.
two were on a broom, right?
Yeah.
Hmm. Hello, everybody, and thank you for those of you who are tuning in or tuning in even after the fact. Um, Last time on Thursday morning, we had a different path that the party was able to take. Of course, due to the absence of certain individuals, that it has changed a little bit from our previous VOD. So you'll see that today. But last session, the party got together with Nate's group and Wilfred and Sadie's group as well, and banded together to go off and save a friend of yours, Darcy, who had been taken. Sam and Sally were here too. Logan. We had devised a plan whereby you had been able to. Uh, Jordy, do you hear that?
I am perfectly aware. Shut the door and ignore it. I can't do anything about it.
I'll do my best to ignore it. Um, um, Sorry. With sorry, I'm completely off now. Right, we've all banded together to head off toward the acromantula lair. Outside, we had decided that a good course of action was a distraction to be taken. Make sure as many acromantulas that were in there were out, so you guys could enter the lair. But upon getting closer, Ambrosia had a different feeling. Something else was happening. Something unforeseen. Ambrosia put her hand up to stop everybody. Wait. More began pooling out of the main hole in the ground, following after both Luke and Logan on. Oh no, you guys were with the group, following after the car, I
Yeah,
believe,
after the
the
car.
flying car,
Angelina.
Angelina, that had done a little donut in the space and zoomed around the space. Many of these acromantula started pouring out, but Ambrosia stopped the group. Waiting a moment longer and feeling that kind of anxiety welling up in your chest, something else came out of the main hole. A huge acromantula. Um, You could see um, its eyes slightly glowing with this kind of odd yellow light. On its back, you can see the three Slytherin boys from the very beginning of the tournament. On its back right now, one of them has grabbed it by the chitin, and you can see Darcy on the back of it with both Boris and Broderick, and Billiam is right there at the very front. This thing comes out, and all of you look on in awe, like, what the fuck is going on? And right at that moment, you watch as one, two, and a horde of Acromantula, two botchlings, come out of the hole as well, starting to take chase. You can see that kind of car going around, and
Oh, we lost
Maya's
Maya.
gone for a moment.
I just dropped out.
She'll be back, and in greater numbers.
As that car takes off further into the space, the Billiams botchling that he's riding on top leaps over onto the tree, onto the path, and begins running after it. You can hear them yell, "Wait for us! Wait for us!" And Darcy is holding out his wand at the ready for anything that may be coming. You can see Acromantula leap over toward him, and he flicks out his wand with a bright white light, searing it back. The two botchlings, one takes chase on the path right behind them, and another one takes up into the actual tree line, leaping from tree to tree. Internet being weird. Okay. And right at that moment, I'm going to need everyone to roll initiative. So we've got Ambrosia, Felix, and Donna, and then Lavender. And then we've got, I'm going to add Darcy to the initiative. I'm going to add, of course, those people in the car, I believe Delilah is currently driving.
Where exactly are we right now?
Outside
if
the
you-
lair.
Yeah, you guys are
Didn't
right
we get in
outside
last
the
time?
lair.
No,
Nope.
we didn't go in.
Am I thinking of Thursday?
You are.
Okay. Thursday night, I mean.
Thursday night.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah.
okay. Getting myself confused. It's fine. Okay, initiative. It's not always have to be cocked when it's a good number. Okay.
Oh, who's rolling what?
Initiative, everybody, please.
I missed like the last 3 minutes because my internet died.
Nice.
That died.
Everybody's internet is having a problem.
I know, it's so trash. 8.
Eight for Felix. Ambrosia.
10.
Bandana.
17.
Okay. Lavender.
6.
Okay.
But Lab's not back yet.
Okay, so we got Vandana right there at the very beginning, followed by Darcy, followed by the Botchlings, and then they're young. We've got Ambrosia, Felix, Delilah, and Lavender is last. All right. And so as all of this chaos ensues, and this horde of Acromantulas beginning to leap out, trying to get on top of the car, two of them latch on to the outside. and you can see Reese cast out arithmetically and have a searing light get Arani Exumai that blasts them back. And Vandana, you are first on the initiative. Right now, you're on the ground. Everything else is beginning to fly away from you.
What are we trying to do right now?
You're trying to help the escape artists.
Sorry, I don't have a visual on it.
I can't understand a thing that you're saying. It's very muffled.
I don't have an understanding of what the visual is right now, so I don't know what to do. And
Okay,
I don't
so-
know where we're meant to be going. I'm a little bit confused. Sorry.
Okay. We've got a car heading off, attacked by a group of acromantulas. We have Darcy and the Billiam boys on the back of a botchling that is running behind it. And then we've got two more botchlings, one that's running along the tree line and one that's running along the bottom of the forest. You guys all are, we will say, 60 feet away from the car and 30 feet away from the botchlings who are just coming out right now. And of course, Felix has his broom. The rest of you don't actually have your brooms out right now. They are in the mansion.
What? No, I brought my broom with me.
Okay, if you have them. Sure. If I'm wrong.
I guess I'm just a little confused what I'm doing. Like, am I trying to get in the lair? Am I trying to distract? What am I trying to do?
No, there's no need to go in the lair anymore, as the people who you were saving have saved themselves, apparently. But right now they are still in mortal peril. And so
okay, so I'm just helping with the
save
chase.
them. Yeah, on top of that, car is the thing that's supposed to take you out of the forest, and it's getting attacked by acromantulas. You do not want that thing to be demolished.
Okay. I don't hate that it's theater of the mind because I don't know what's going on. There's something 60 feet away from me, and that is a... What's its nuts?
The 60 foot away is the car. The 30...
Why is everybody's internet so trash today?
The 30
I don't
foot
know.
is the is like the Billiams group on the back of riding on the back of a botchling.
Okay, I don't. Sorry, I don't understand.
Shorty,
Don't
I've
worry
explained
about it.
this like 4 times.
I don't. I'm sorry. I don't understand, and I don't understand. So I'm just gonna figure out what I'm gonna do, and you can help me make a decision.
Sure.
Okay, I got a 90-foot spell ready to go, so I'm gonna do that. Just it's something. Okay, if there is, oh jeez, if there is a botchling within the, there's a second botchling that doesn't have people on it, right?
There are 3 botchlings, only one of which is being ridden. The other 2 seem to be
One of
angry.
those. One of those. I'm casting Confundo. There you go.
Ooh, okay.
It's a wisdom save. Hold on. I might do it so that they have to do it at a disadvantage or something. Hold on.
Heightened.
No, that's not what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna do. Oh my gosh, one of the willpower ones. I just have to read them. I don't have those ones memorized. I'll do it. Fire. Okay, never mind. We'll just do normal.
Okay. It has gotten a 15 on the wisdom save. Jordan?
Fuck! That beats me! Damn it! That saves.
Alright. Yeah, I think you're trying to get a whole ass botchling. You cast out Confundo! And there is this like wave of force that comes out from you guys. You guys were previously stealthed, like hidden in the space. Vandana has unfortunately given away your position. And it lashes out, hitting onto the side. That botchling will notice you. Notice it has a friend going after them. And it's going to roll a d4. High or low, Jordan?
Low.
Low. Now, what do you want? Do you want it to come towards you, or do you want it to continue?
Do I want what to what?
I'm going to roll.
Just roll. I don't care.
That's a low. I will say it looks toward your group and takes off. It keeps heading against the ones that were running away. Anything else on your turn, Vandana? Hopping on your broom as a bonus action to mount. Vandana?
Yes. I'll just move closer to them. And that's my turn.
Okay, they're going to be running off in this direction here. Are you hopping on your broom as a bonus action? So you said you have it with you.
Sure.
All right. So you're able to take off. After that is Darcy's turn. Darcy is currently on the back of a botchling right now, and Darcy's kind of bouncing up and down, trying to hold on. They are going to, because they have a bunch of acromantula that are surrounding them right now, they are going to do their best to cast a Rainy Eximi. That is going to be con saves from some of them. Those are failures, and because they are not within the a certain radius of the broodmother herself, then they do not get their advantage against this spell. And many of them are. You watch as probably a group of 6 or so kind of jump at once toward the car. Toward the botchling out here, and flicks down a spell where many of them are blown back and more come forward. After their turn, the botchling that was currently on the ground got hit by the Confundus, and the botchling on the forest, the canopy, are both going to start running out. They're going to quickly overtake the car itself and your friends. So the one on the ground is going to attack toward Darcy. Ooh. Jeez. Okay. And now Darcy's going to have to make a strike save. Oh, natural 20. Good for them. So they will take half damage. That is half of 43 is 21. 21 points of damage as this botchling leaps from the very bottom of the place, right on top of the botchling that is being ridden. And you can see as it begins to attack down, and this botchling's legs do not stop. It keeps running. It doesn't even really react much to the attack. Actually, that is a good point. Since it was attacked and it was hurt, it's going to be able to make a save. Oh boy! Okay, that definitely complicates things. It succeeds it. And so as it is attacked, you can see that like blue light that was coming out of its eyes begin to fade.
Wait, I thought it attacked Darcy.
It attacked that whole, because they're riding on top of this thing. So they were all in the area. This is a deadly leap. The thing did.
What? I do not understand. What is the thing that's fading? I don't. What are you talking about?
So when they first came out of the hole, I narrated that the botchling that they were riding upon, its eyes were faintly glowing blue.
Oh.
Mm-hmm. With the deadly leap from this adult Yes, you don't understand why. Because of this deadly leap from this adult acromantula, any creature within the space that it leaps onto has to make that kind of saving throw. And so I had Darcy roll for all of them. And so they all take at least a little bit of damage. It tried to make a con save to pull out of this spell effect, and it successfully did so. That would be at the end of its turn. So as these two acromantulas clash, and all of the Slytherin boys are trying to beat it back, it attacks down, biting onto the thorax of the younger one, and those eyes kind of fade with the light, and you watch as Billiam starts to lose control of the acromantula itself. Now it is the Horde's turn. Vandana is out there, as well as Darcy's group. So we're going to have another attempt at an attack toward... Oh, wait, no, not toward Darcy, toward Delilah and the car. $19 will hit the car. 3 acromantula get on top of the car, and it starts to kind of spin out of control. It starts to careen downward toward the forest, and we're going to have an attack on you, Vandana. $21 to hit.
Protego.
All right, nice. From the tree line, these kind of dead trees that have webbing all over them, this acromantula jumps off the tree line straight toward Vandana, riding on her broom, and Vandana flicks out her wand and tries to move away. That thing has an impressive leaping distance, and you are able to create a barrier that it hits and slides back down to the very ground. Ambrosia, it is your go.
Cool. I'm gonna get on the broom.
Sure, that's a bonus action. The mounts.
Yeah, and then how far away from me? Can I get a distance check?
So Delilah, so the car, and Darcy, because Darcy went. So everybody is 60 feet away. Vandana is 30 feet away.
Okay.
You have 60 feet of flying when you are on a broom.
Okay, thank you. Yeah, I guess the only thing really we can do is fly forward, to get them off of the car.
Oh, actually, Darcy's group is actually a little bit farther. They would be 15 feet because they are now encumbered. So that is... No. 80? Wait, what the fuck is 60 plus 15? No, 75. So
they're 75 feet away?
So the car is 75 feet away. Darcy and the botchlings are 60 feet away. And Vandana is 30 feet away.
Okay, I would like to move like 40 feet to get within a 30-foot range of the botchlings and the car, because there's spiders on the car. Yes.
40. You would be 35 away from the car, so you have to move 45 feet up, I believe.
So 5 more feet. Yeah.
If my math is correct.
Yeah, easy.
All right, you're within range of all of them now.
And I'm going to cast a radiant eczema. Where? So they will have to make a save. Yes.
Which ones are you targeting? The one on Darcy, the one that was attacking on the car, the ones on the car. Oh, you're just trying to get a cone of all of them, yeah? Because that's 30 feet. I see what you're doing. You're trying to get all of them. Okay. Car. That is a 12 for the con save for the ones on the car. That's a fail. Good job. The car is no longer encumbered. The botchling got a 14. The one that was on Darcy.
Fail.
And the one that was on the car got a 18.
That's a save.
Okay. And you can go ahead and roll for your damage.
It's 4d6. It's 14 damage.
Okay, 14 damage on all the ones that failed here. Okay.
And then they go back 25 feet? No, 30. 30.
The ones that were on the car are entirely blown off. The one that was attacking the car, the botchling, is also blown into the trees. And the one that was... that one wasn't affected, I believe. Yeah, it was... And then the one that was attacking Darcy is kind of blown in front. Oh, you know what? The one that they're riding is also affected.
Oh, I will careful spell, so it has that one specifically, since they're writing it.
All right. Okay, careful spell. It's not affected. And the one that was attacking on the one that's riding goes flipping and flying through the space again. Okay. Now that we're there, is that the end of your turn, Ambrosia, or are you continuing to move? Because you do have the extra 20 feet.
Yeah, if possible. So I have like 25 or...
I mean,
No.
you use your movement, you can get up to Darcy's group. You can either, like, get beside them.
Yeah, sure. Probably best to get one of them off the botchling. Darcy's better on a broom than I am, so...
Yeah. The moment that you come down, thanks for coming! You can hear him yell.
Couldn't leave you behind.
And Felix, it is now your turn. You are currently piloting the broom. Logan's on it as well.
Okay. How far are we away from the car and whichever spiders are closest to us?
What were you doing at the end of last session with Logan on the broom?
Let's see if I can remember this. I believe we came in with the car. They were initially gonna make a distraction. We went and got them and told them not to because the plan had changed.
Were you following after them?
No, they got in.
Yeah.
They got in? What are you talking about?
They got in the car because the plan changed and...
Oh, right.
I don't remember getting in the car.
Are you sure?
I am like 95% sure you guys got in the car. I remember Delilah being like, "We'll get it. Are you guys coming or not?" And you guys were like, "All right."
I will leave it up to
car,
Felix's opinion. You can either be in the car or you can be flying next to the car. If you're flying next to the car, you're going to be taking some attacks.
Who's in the car?
So in the car is Delilah, Rin, and Reese. Yeah, Delilah, Rin, and Reese.
Okay, then there's room in the car for us.
Supa
Yeah.
was also in the car.
Well, Supa's not here, so Supa's in full NPC mode.
Supa's in T-pose just outside the playable area. Yeah, we'll be in the car.
And
I'm
so
not-
your turn in the car. It was just getting attacked by a bunch of acromantula that were on it. Those have been blown off. The car was kind of careening down out of the space here, as if it was about to start crashing. Delilah's probably going to be able to handle it on her turn. So, in the tree line, 25 feet away, you can see one of the acromantula, one of that like large botchling, laying on its back, pressed into the boughs of the tree.
Is our current
Also-
goal just to get the fuck out of there now? Now that
It's
Darcy's
kind of
safe?
get the fuck out, make sure everyone is alive. On top
we
of
gotta
that,
circle
good
back
to
for everybody
reiterate
else.
that the botchling that they had control of, they no
Okay.
longer have control of it. Darcy's group.
Right. I would appreciate any advice right now, people.
Do you have confunded?
I'm gonna be useless because I don't know why, but my brain cannot wrap around what's happening right now. So I'm sorry. I'm 10 out of 10 useless.
Do I have what?
Confundo.
I do not have Confundo.
Okay. Then, because that botchling is on its back, it can be targeted by to hit spells.
Oh yeah,
on the window?
Yeah. Okay. Then I will do such a thing. Stupefy?
Ooh, upcast to target beasts.
Yeah, upcast to level 4 to target a beast.
That's very smart. All right, this is your one chance. Roll to hit.
Okay.
You got this, Felix.
17.
17 to hit.
Yeah.
That hits.
Awesome.
Get it.
Night night.
Oh right. I was waiting for damage for some reason.
No.
Yeah, you cast her. Stupefy! Ooh, there's a red beam of light that streaks down like lightning. The moment that it hits the underbelly of this creature, you can see all the legs kind of curl inward, and it will go unconscious.
Sick.
Combo attack. Good job, Felix. There's no movement for you. You're just in the car. And now we've got Delilah, who luckily does not have acromantulas on her vehicle, so she is able to control the car, or is unable to attempt to. She's going to make a check. Like a dex save, I think. That's a 13, which I will say is enough to at least stop impending doom. She is able to pull up as much as she can as she's yelling and screaming for the wheel, and it clips the top of a few trees, taking just a little bit of damage. 8 points of bludgeoning damage from the trees. Okay. But she's able to zoom that car even further. So that car is going to move 30 feet ahead of where they... Oh no, 15 more feet ahead of where they are. So from where, like, the starting position was, that's 90 feet. Yeah, I get a calculator just to help with this. So they are now, for, like, Ambrosia, to get the distance from you... They are 30 feet away from you, Ambrosia. Exactly. Since you went forward.
Cool.
Okay. Now it is Lavender's turn. So, Lavender, as a distance check for all the targets here, we have the two botchlings, the one that's been riding and the one that was attacking, that are 60 feet away from you. Vandana is 30 feet away from you. And the car is 90 feet away from you.
Oh, of course, the escape route is so far away from me right now.
Yep.
Great! Awesome! Love it. I think that she is going to run as far as she can towards the car.
Okay, so you can run for 30 feet.
Yeah, so that leaves it, 60 feet away from me now, if I'm doing math right?
The car, yes.
Okay. And then...
Are you gonna carpe retractum?
Maybe?
Can I use my bonus action now to do something stupid?
What would it be?
So I was on my broom when I got in the car.
Uh-huh.
Can I throw my broom out the window?
For
Yeah.
Lav to land on?
Okay, I'm gonna throw my broom. Just yeet it out the window.
Eat the broom up the window. Get it, girl.
Thank you! And yeah. I'm gonna hop on that.
It doesn't go direct. They're 60 feet away from you.
Okay, can I just...
You can Accio.
But it's on the floor.
Yes.
Yeah.
I will actually, let's see here. I'm gonna Accio this, but so it gets to me faster, I'm gonna quick and cast Accio.
Sure. And so using a bonus action, Accio Broom, and you can see it starting to careen down toward the ground and then flies off toward you. You're able to hop up on it. Normally mounting does take a bonus action, so you actually have to use your actual action for it.
That's totally fine.
You've already used 30 feet of movement. Brooms make it 60 foot, so you have 30 extra feet of movement now.
Heck yeah. Can I use my movement to get right as close to the car as possible, please?
Yes, you are able to get 30 feet closer where it's 30 feet away from you.
Good. That is what I will do. That's my turn.
Logan is there with you, Felix. Logan is going to cast Carpe Retractum on Lavender. Actually, wait, he's 60 foot away? He might do that on... No, Vandana's on a broom. Yeah, he's just trying to get people in the car. So he's going to cast Carpe Retractum on Lavender, and Lavender will be pulled 20 feet closer, where you are now 10 feet away from the car. Come on! You can see that like purple band attached around the end of your broom, and you're trying to will it closer to the car. The two are kind of moving equidistant to each other. And anything else on your turn? I think that's your movement, bonus action, so probably not.
Nope, that's it.
Okay. Vandana, it is your turn. You are 60 feet away from the car and 30 feet away from Darcy and Botchlings.
And me.
And yes.
Okay, I'm on my broom.
Mm-hmm.
I'm going to twin spell on Botchlings to try to fuck them up. So I'm going to twin spell Confundo.
Oh, yeah.
Not Confundo. Stupid.
Oh, really?
Should I?
Oh, that's too bad. I think you should.
I was gonna do Conjunctivia. Should I do Confundo?
You should definitely do Confundo.
Hey, twin spell Confundo. Let's go.
Okay.
Last fourth level spell slot.
Confundo. There it is. 4th level spell slot. It is a...
Wisdom save. So
Wisdom save?
2 wisdom saves.
Okay. The first will be the one that was attacking the one that Darcy was riding on.
Sure.
14.
That's a fail.
Okay. And the one that Darcy is riding. 12.
Fail.
Okay. So, they either become confused and move in a random direction, or if desired, you can suggest a course of activity, limited to a sentence or two. Oh wait, I think Confundo might only work on beings.
No, it's creatures. It's creatures. I read the spell. It's creatures. Creatures. Target a creature.
A creature.
In range.
Cool.
It's a creature.
Yeah.
Yeah, tell the one they're riding to keep running.
I'm gonna tell them to. I'm gonna tell them to. Referencing specifically Darcy and the people that are on the back of the one.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna tell them to get them to safety.
Okay.
Yeah.
And the other one? Or are you just like saying it to both?
The one that's got them on the back, I'm gonna tell them to get them to safety. The other one, I'm gonna tell it to go back to bed.
Go back to bed.
Go back to bed. Like go back in the hole to your bed and go to bed.
Okay. And
Go back to
on
bed,
their
please.
turn, we will see. Okay. Darcy,
Hold on, let me
what's
just
really
fix
nice
this
is you watch as.
Oh, I'm gonna
both of-
wait. Hold on.
Uh-huh.
I'm gonna, on my broom, go as far as I can to wherever I'm supposed to go.
You can get in between Darcy and the car.
Okay, whatever that means. Cool. Sounds
Yeah.
good.
Okay. There's right there. Okay. You're basically right beside Lavender, behind the car. You're like right behind her. And at the end of Vendana's turn, it is Darcy's turn. The nice part is that you watch as that like blue glow comes back to the eyes of the Acromantula, and it continues to take off into the space. You can hear Billiam currently trying to ride it and steer it away from different like rocks and trees. He yells up, "Hey, cute!" Do you hear that, Vandana?
What? Sorry, what? I missed it.
Billiam said thank you to you.
Okay.
Okay. And so after that is Darcy's turn. Darcy only has to contend with all of the Acromantula that are coming over here. Darcy is going to 30 feet away. Darcy's going to Carpe Retractum to Lavender, meaning that we have a like a kind of line of people. Okay, and so they are vaulted into the air. They are able to be pulled 20 feet toward Lavender, which actually will make it to Lavender. And so Lavender, on the back of your broom here, Darcy grabs on.
Oh, hey. Long time no see.
I can't believe you guys actually came. And Darcy's going to put his hands around you and grab the front of the broom because you're so small. And Darcy will be controlling it.
Thank God.
Yeah. And which actually increases Darcy's movement, which Darcy hasn't used any movement, and Darcy is going to use the rest of the movement to will the two of you forward toward the car, where the immediately Logan pops open the door for the two of you to enter. Come on, get in, get in!
Can we get in now?
Yeah, you can.
Heck yeah.
All right.
Safety.
Yeah, Darcy's able to kind of wheel the broom in, and the two of you pop down. You nearly fall upon doing this, because it's a very hard maneuver, and Darcy grabs you and lifts you up into the car, since you're so light.
Thank God.
Okay. Now it is the Botchling's turns. The one Botchling goes running back. It will make a save at the end of its turn. Natural 20. So it goes... It will take its full action.
Is this the
and
one
everything.
that's going to bed?
Yes.
No, you're absolutely incorrect. It's at the end of its turn, I think.
Yes, I understand that. So it takes its full action to dash, running back, which I believe
got you.
makes it so it is 80 feet back, like literally at the hole, and then you can see it shake its entire kind of like little body here, and that blue glow comes off of it. Yeah. It's very
That was
pissed
going to
and
bed.
it will start
Okay.
running back. But it can't start running back because it used all of its movement and action. So
What about the other one?
the other one is going to run
The one
get
that
them
was
to
helping.
safety.
Yeah.
This is for the end of its turn. It got a 19.
That will succeed.
Okay, but in so doing, everyone said get them to safety. This thing takes off into the sky. The moment that it jumps up, it latches onto the very back of the like the car here, and people start to be able to get out off. The entire car is kind of flying with the bottom end much heavier than the rest of it, and Darcy and well, not Darcy, but the Billiam boys are going to try to get in, and they're kind of like on top of the car right now, holding on to the sides as people start to roll down the windows for them so they can hold on. And that'll be Rin, who's like, "Here you go." She's like rolling down the window. Okay, and then it is the smaller Acromantulas turns. Oh, and that botchling at the end of its turn wakes up, having completed. Actually, it semi would have woken up anyway because it completed its task, and that ends on it.
Okay.
Acromantula's turn. Ambrosia is currently out right now, so we're gonna have an attack on Ambrosia. 12 to hit.
That misses.
Very
Yay!
good. Yeah, being on the broom, you're just a little bit extra, dexterous, and those acromantulas that are currently trying to leap out toward you, you are able to get an altitude just a little bit here, and they fall down to the ground. Okay. Ambrosia, it is your turn.
Okay. How
With
far away
nearly
am I?
everybody on the car. You are 30 feet away from the car.
Cool. Yeah, I'm gonna fly to the window.
There is a big ass botchling on the back of it.
Yeah, no, I'm gonna get at an angle
Mm-hmm.
and cast a radiant XMI.
Hell yeah. Okay. Con save. Ooh, it got very good. 12. Oh, sorry, 22. I was doing the math. 22.
Yeah, that'll save.
All right. So
Is
you
it
cast.
only? Is it
Mhm.
only knocked back 5 feet, or does it knock back at all? Let me
It
look.
is knocked back 5 feet, I believe. I think. I'm gonna check.
I don't think they're knocked back if it's
Irani Exumai.
successful.
On a failed save, it's 5 feet plus whatever. It is not knocked back. Yeah.
Okay.
No knockback. That's only Flipendo. That has just
Yeah.
a tiny bit of knockback. So you have that bright flash that comes out of the end of your wand, and this thing takes the whole hit. You can see as the hairs, the little kind of spider-like hairs coming out of its body start to singe, but it just takes it.
Okay. Cool. Cool.
You can still roll the damage. For half 4d6.
Oh yeah, that's true. I forgot it did damage. I was more concerned with getting it off the car.
Yeah.
So 6 points of damage, halved.
Okay.
Yeah, that's already halved. And
All right.
I'm gonna
Technically, you
quicken
still
that.
have the movement to get in if
Okay.
you wanted to.
I
And if
would
you have a
like to-
quickened, sure.
Yeah, I would like to quicken that, so I still have my action.
Oh, okay.
Uh,
You got it.
And then yeah, I want to get in the car. If I can get in the car.
Yeah, you can definitely get in the car. Darcy will put
Oh,
his
wait.
hand out for you.
No, never mind. That's a leveled spell. I can't do that. Just kidding. Yes, I'll get in the car.
Hey, people are starting to pile on top of each other in here right now. Is that the end of your turn?
Yes,
Still
that
have
is
your
the
action.
end.
Oh, you can ready something if you want.
I want to. I
Can't ready the leveled spell though.
yeah. I am gonna level. Can I? If I can I? Oh, that's an upcast. So I'm just gonna ready Bombarda then.
Ready Bombarda for if.
The spider starts like hitting the car.
Okay, you got it. Felix, here we go. You got a big ass acromantula that's weighing down your car. You can see Lavender kind of like falls into the back window, and you can see like the clicking of its mandibles as it is rearing up to strike out toward her.
Okay, I want to lean over everyone, wind down the window, and cast Arania Exumate.
You don't have. There's a back window. You don't need to roll down the window. It's a light spell.
Let him do it. It's way funnier. That's so good.
Hell yeah.
Like on those old cars with like the wind up windows.
Well then, if you're gonna do that, you have to say something before you cast it out at him. What do you say?
Oh, God. I say something witty. Literally, I say something witty.
Something witty. And I'll make a con save. Ooh, yeah, that's a success. 21.
Ugh, yeah.
Yeah.
Can I roll the damage?
You can see all of its mandibles kind of come out. Its two front legs come up toward you, just angry, pissed off.
Hey, fuck you, guy. What's half of 17? Someone with a brain.
8 and 9.
That would be
Cool.
8. Yeah, 8 points of damage.
Okay, 8 damage.
You always round down. Okay. Anything else on your turn, Felix?
No, I'm good.
Hey, Delilah's turn. She is going to make another deck save to try to make sure the car does not. The car is currently coming down. The weight is too much for it. You know what? No, she's going to reckless abandon and start to spin the. Oh no, because the billion boys are on the back. That's a bad idea. Yeah, she's just gonna try to make sure that it doesn't crash. Rin will give words of encouragement because she's in the passenger side, and that is just barely 15. I got a 12 plus 3, so 15, which is enough to stop the car from hitting the ground terribly. But you can watch as the car starts to go down, 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 starts getting onto the forest floor here, and the acromantula, who's holding it down, does end up like hitting the ground as it's running, and the bottom of the car is kind of grinding against the stone of the floor. Okay. Lavender.
Yeah, I'm in the car. Thank God. I'm in the window though.
You're in the back window, like laying in the back window because the car has so much weight on the back end.
Literally. So can I see?
Your face is pressed up against the glass so you can see the acromantula.
Cool. So I'm gonna, because I don't need to be out of the window, I'm gonna cast Arania Exumai.
Okay.
I will cast it at. Let's cast it at 4th level. Let's try and get this thing
Do
on.
you have heightened?
Let me look.
Heightened spell metamagic?
I actually might. Yes, I do.
I would recommend it.
Okay. I will cast it heightened at 4th level.
Okay. That's what I'm talking about! So I rolled a 13 for a total of 17 on the first die. The second die, because you heightened it, was a natural 1.
Hey.
Go.
Lavender, do you have a witty comment to give?
She is just like, get fucked.
Get fucked, Angela. There's a bright white light, and now with 3 lights hitting it, it goes flying back, ass over tea kettle, through the space. And because you guys are, like, currently grinding along the floor, it, like, goes for rolls, hitting the ground. And it will kind of lay there, starting to get up. Roll for damage, anyway.
Okay. That is, let's see,
6?
For the fun of
66?
it.
66.
66.
Yeah, just one more for every spell level above 2.
Roll 6.
And they take the full brunt of it. Ooh, that's gotta hurt.
17.
So, a 17. That is a total of 45 points of damage that we had to do to it. And that thing is now out in your dust. The car revs heavily as the thing starts to take off forward. And yeah, because Vandana is currently behind it. Vandana, you can fly next to the car if you want.
I will stay on my broom, yeah.
Yeah, you can see, You can see this thing fell backwards. It probably went like 25 feet. No, because it would have gone more because you upcast it. Tell me how far it went, Lavender.
Because I upcasted to 4th, that means it would have gone. So that this increases 10 feet each slot above 2nd, so
Like
20
40
extra
feet?
feet.
that,
So it's
yeah.
5 plus 5 times your spellcasting ability. What's your spellcasting ability?
Spellcasting ability is. God, hold on a second. I'm bad at math. Plus 4.
Plus 4. So that's 5, 10, 15, 20, 25 plus 20 to be 45 feet away. Okay. Vandana, you can see this thing starting to get up, and it is going to dash out toward your vehicle and is likely going to go for that deadly leap attack. So
Okay.
you're able to see that. You're able to see from behind it that horde is starting to come out of the forest, coming up behind it. They're probably going to be doing the same as much as they can. You're about to have one final wave of them coming your way. What are you planning on doing?
Okay. So there's one that's trying to leap, and then there's the horde coming, yes? Am I understanding that correctly?
Yes, they haven't. They look like they're about to, though. They're going to.
Oh. Okay, now I have a question about
Mhm.
spell. If I cast Fortissimum on the car, would that help at all? Or
The
would that
car
like,
would be
completely
immune
useless?
to damage.
Yeah.
So it would, because you're in an immune box, right? However, the amount of weight that these things could possibly take the car down to the ground.
Okay, so that's not exactly what I want. Okay.
Yeah. You guys have gotten a considerable distance in front of the Acromantula. If we can only just get to Delilah's turn and not have the car weighed down, then you guys are out of here.
Okay, so in theory, if I got that one that's about to leap down, would the car be okay?
Yeah.
Okay, so the one that's gonna leap, I will,
The big boxling? The biggest threat?
Yeah, whatever the one is that's gonna jump. I don't know what it is, but
They're
I will
45 feet
do-
away. Do you want to ready an action?
oh no, I don't need to.
Okay.
I don't need to. I got the 60-foot spell that I'm gonna do.
Oh, okay.
I will cast a conjunctivia on it with fierce spell.
Okay. Roll to hit. Oh, wait. Yeah, and this one will actually hit. Yeah.
That's 2 sorcery points, I think. Okay. That's a hit spell, so I have a +8 to hit. Boom. Natural 20.
Oh, wow. Okay.
Okay.
Go ahead and roll
so
for that damage.
Yeah, you got it. That's 5d8 doubled. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I will empowered spell that to re-roll some dice because that stuck. Way better. Okay. Okay. Five. That's 60 points.
Oh, wow.
Oh, but isn't that doubled again because they're weak to this spell, or am I tripping?
No, I've done that
I'm
in the
tripping.
past, but that's
I'm
the
tripping.
spell says vulnerable, but I think that's not what it's meaning.
It just means that
it's a bad word.
I always forget. Because of the way that's worded.
Yeah.
Anyway.
Okay,
60
so
points.
anyway, yes, 60 points. You cast out conjunctivia, and you can feel that that power welling up inside of you. It comes and streaks down your arm through your wand, and there is a small sonic boom that sends this spell out toward it, lashing out over its body. You watch as the eyes begin to swell up. It is blinded and terribly hurt. Which, given the fact that it knows what its health is, it will abandon the chase.
Heyo.
It has. Yeah. So it abandoned the chase. Darcy's turn. Darcy is going to ready a radiant exumi for when the smaller ones come, and at that moment, as that thing stops for a second, just kind of taking in this blow that it just hit.
Stop.
The smaller ones run past it, leaping up, and Darcy will cast a radiant exumi. Con save. That is a 4. So, there's about 6 of them that are coming up toward the car. Darcy peeks their head out. I think just pushes Lavender, flicks off their spell, and that bright light is able to blast them back so that they don't actually hit the vehicle. And with that, it is technically Ambrosia and then Felix's turn before Delilah. We can just, if you want to just say skip, so we can go forward, you can do that too.
I would like to attempt Engorgio on the car.
Sure. Go ahead and make the attempt.
Where's my mind? Okay.
Please get me out of this window.
Never mind.
I'm still in the window.
Okay. The car is slow, but it is taking off. Felix, your turn if you want to have it.
Yeah, I'm going to do something a little bit left of field. I'd like to attempt Engorgio on the car.
Left the field. You Luke.
Oh my
Sure.
gosh.
Sure. Who would have ever thought?
So extra. That's funny.
Yeah, I do need to attempt as well.
Oh,
Not
that's
20.
that's
The
so
duality
unfair.
of man.
That's so unfair.
Felix
I'm
is
never
locked
gonna get
in.
Engorgio.
The car suddenly becomes much larger, and you're like children sitting in the back seat, all kind of piled up together. And Lavender, it's like you're a cat. That's the size difference of you in the car. The car takes off at a much greater speed, and Delilah, now having a much harder time driving it, Rin, she's yelling out, and Rin is going to come and is going to press on the gas. Meanwhile, Delilah's going to stand on the seat and grab the steering wheel. And together, in tandem, they will work. Yeah, and that's an 18 on the die. They are able to... The car takes off into the sky.
Yay!
Make it out the forest.
Can we come in? You can hear the Billiam boys yelling.
I forgot about them.
I will since I'm on my broom outside, I will help them in.
Okay. Yeah.
Are we forgetting anybody?
No?
There's people that weren't a part of the initiative, like Sam, Sally. We'll say that they were able to get on their brooms or the other brooms from the mansion and fly.
Yeah, that's fair.
Got it.
Okay. Let me quickly grab new music. I can find the one I want. No. Try this again. Where has the music gone? There it is. Sending it to you guys. Okay. The wind bites. It flows through the trees like a stale cord struck by the hollowest of hands. Just going to mute Jordan.
Sorry.
It's okay. The way back was hard. Harder than anyone ever intended. You look out to at your friends. Every one of them looked like someone took a knife to their heart. Wilfred looks angry. Properly angry. There's a soft coldness to Nate as he holds Sadie. It's been a while that you guys have been traveling over the forest now, and she's currently unconscious in his arms. Too weak to stay awake after it all. Sometimes you imagine you're still there, out in that chase with all of them. Through the trees, you can see light beginning to break. Hope. You're home. You pass through the thick of it, and the great expanse opens to you. But not everything is exactly as you left it. You can see the training grounds, ruptured and broken, as if used as an anvil for some great hammer to beat down upon. Large plates of earth fall and rise above one another, creating a visage of desolation, leading outward from... Shit, what the fuck? Reese says, pulling into the front seat and looking out at the greenhouses. You can see dark black thorns slowly springing up from where the shattered remains of the greenhouses used to be. They gnarl the stone beneath them and displace rock. Soot, dust, and dirt rise up into the air from where it broke out, creating a cloud of unbreathable air. A mass of dark vines spider up the side of the Oxford building and embed themselves into the stonework of the eastern tower. You can see the grass nearby, gray and dry, and you can feel it in your soul. A dark presence looms over the school. The car comes to a halt and kind of drifts onto grounds and stops. All of the doors flick open. You can feel your seat push upward just a little bit.
It's our stop, everyone.
The car telling us to get the F out.
Yes.
I'm climbing out.
The car is like, get the fuck out of here, bitch.
Well, I was gonna crawl out too.
A few people start to crawl out. The people who are slower, the seats actually vault you out. Whoa! Onto the grass here. The car immediately, the engine starts to rev. Whoa! That Engorgio has already ended, an hour prior, and it takes back off into the trees.
Before it goes,
Yes.
as it's revving, I'm gonna cast Reparo. Fix
Sure. How nice. And yeah, all that damage that it has sustained over the time that it has been with you is repaired to be back the way it was previously. As everyone kind of gets up, pushing the dust off of them, you can hear in the distance, "More students! More students this way!" You can hear someone distantly yelling and waving their arms to a mass of students and teachers who have gathered outside of Merlin's gate. You see one person rush out of the crowd. Professor Rojas runs out across the clearing. You can see tears welling up in her eyes. She reaches you quickly. "You're safe! You're safe!" Rojas grabs you all and kind of forcefully holds you close to her as she cries. Says something in Spanish. I will post it because I don't speak Spanish. But this is what she says. She looks you all over in turn. "Is she?" she says, looking toward Sadie. "Just sleeping," Nate says, currently still kind of holding her. Rojas lets out a fervent sigh of relief. "Excuse us." You hear from your right and see 3 wizards you have never seen before, wearing dark black armored robes in survival packs, exiting into the forest.
Professor, what's going on?
"Yes, have others made it back yet?" Wilfred asks as well. "Many. It's a long story, and unfortunately I'm not the one to tell it," she says. "Come, you all must be starving."
Where's your favorite
She starts to walk everybody back toward the castle, taking a wide berth away from the greenhouses. And exiting onto the grounds, you can see many students whom you don't recognize, kind of waiting out here for their friends, looking out toward the edges of the forest, and some aurors that are beginning to try to get some of them back. "Your friends will be happy to know you're all right," she says as you enter the north courtyard. "If you are badly injured, report to Madame Pomfrey first, but it may take some time to get you a bed."
I'm mostly okay.
"I think most of them are in the Great Hall,"
You're just fine as
she
well.
says. I have more, rescue efforts to attend to. Good luck, everybody." She'll go back. Nate says, "I'm gonna get Sadie to the hospital when..." "Darcy?" Yeah, it'd probably be a good idea," he says, holding his side. And they take their leave.
It was really, really intense.
Seems like a nightmare. Are we even really here right now?
I don't know, I still feel like I'm out there a little bit.
Lavender's gonna take off running to go find Morgan.
could use a meal, I guess, Wilfred says. And then a long nap.
That
Probably
sounds
use a nap too.
wonderful.
Ambrosia, you can feel a hand kind of grasp yours. And Wilfred looks exhausted, as well as you.
Still got a little bit left in you. Gotta make it to the Great Hall.
I think I can manage, probably. He starts walking with you. If you want to go up there. Of course, you don't have to.
Yeah, I'll go there.
Felix?
Felix
with
is
you right
gonna skip any meal and head back to the common room.
We're just gonna head back. Sam and Sally kind of give him a nice hug. Sally even gives him like a little kiss on the forehead. See, he kind of hugs back a little bit, and the two of you start walking over to Gryffindor Tower. We'll see you guys maybe in the morning.
Doses.
For those of you heading into the Great Hall, the Great Hall, when you arrive, is a mess. Tables are lined with food, scattered around as if brought in by hand. Students.
What is going on in here?
The fireplace seems to be having trouble with holding its flame, and all around the floor you can see unlit wax candlesticks that have been unceremoniously brushed under the tables and chairs. Small bits of stones line the walls on your way here, as if the castle has taken quite the beating. Nonetheless, students still sit here, albeit without any manners. House affiliation has gone out the window, and students form into sparse small groups, speaking among themselves with hushed tones. Nate is here! Oh wait, no, sorry. Because I guess Nate gave Sadie to the hospital wing and is going with you, so you can hear Brett yell out into the space, and you see another boy peek his head up. Lavender! Morgan cries as he runs over and attaches to Lavender's side immediately. Oh! He's gonna wrap his arms around you.
She will do the same in turn. Oh, Morgan, I've missed you so much.
He does kind of like squeeze you a little hard, and you're like, you're a little sore.
It's like, oh, okay.
Oh, never leave me again, he says.
It's not like I had much of a choice in this one. Oh, let's go find a seat, okay? I'll tell you all about it.
You're all right. Levi stands from his seat in kind of shock, staring out at the group, specifically at one person in particular. We survived. I'm glad we made it out mostly in one piece.
Ambrosia is gonna push Wilfred forward.
Push him forward?
Like to Levi.
Mm. He'll walk forward toward him after a little bit of the urge. And he walks over to Levi. The two of them look at each other for a moment, and Levi wraps his arms around him and hugs him, and Wilfred will kind of do the same. Jordan, the TV is so loud, man.
I promise you that it's not, but that's okay.
On the far side of the room, you can see a group that seemingly has come back. Yeah. You can see Gemma, Ernesia, and Taylor currently sitting over by the Slytherin seats. And when Vandana comes in, Gemma will look over toward you all. Van,
Hey, are you okay?
she stands up and starts walking over. Um, yeah, yeah, we're all right.
Good.
That
Saoirse's okay?
Professor Hagrid found us. Oh, Saoirse's just in the hospital wing right now.
Okay. What is...
Saoirse's just in the hospital wing right now.
Oh, okay. But, she's in the hospital wing, but nothing too critical, right?
I think she'll be okay. I think.
As long as she's not gonna die on me, I think I'll be alright.
I'm glad you're okay. She's going to hug you.
I will hug her back, and squeeze her, and I'll, whisper in her ear, while I'm hugging her, "Are we okay?"
I don't give a fuck, she says.
Good. I missed you a lot. Please, please don't be angry with me again, okay?
Doesn't answer you. She just holds you really tight with her head over your shoulder.
Cool. Hug time.
The other people that are here right now, so Levi is here. Nolan is also here as well, sitting in the Great Hall. Morgan's here, Brett's here. Billy is also here too, sitting with them. And when Juniper comes in, oh, Junior, all right? Billy, and they kind of embrace. Juniper says, your advice helped out a lot out there. Oh, I'm glad I could be of some use. I felt kind of bad. Oh no, we're really happy you weren't here. And Drusilla comes walking in. Great. I think probably Morgan is most interested. So he says, What exactly happened out there? We've heard a lot of kind of different stuff, and the Slytherin girls are keeping a tight lip on it.
Acromantula. Everywhere.
Oh. Well, we certainly have our own story to tell. Don't we, Brett? And Brett's like, yeah.
What happened here? What is all that at the greenhouses?
Oh man, you all should have seen it. Morgan steps up on top of the bench here so he can see everybody. Late at night, I was laying in my bed doing a bit of light reading when all of a sudden, boom! The lights all around the dormitory shook. I could hear the chandelier in the common room shatter on the floor. It felt like an earthquake. I told Nolan to stay in his bed, and I ran down into the main area. I could see bits of dirt drifting down toward me around from the hole in the ceiling, like the place could have collapsed. Macy and I ran into the kitchens first. The house elves were all right, but we were about as flabbergasted as the rest of us. I ran up on the first floor, as one does, to see if a damn meteor had hit outside, and the quaking barely ceased. I ran out to the viaduct courtyard, and I saw it. Like some giant black monster just shooting out of the solid earth in the distance. I could feel it from where I stood, hundreds of feet away. I'll never forget that feeling. No one knows why or even, how it happened. I'd hazard a guess that one person knows. Taylor says, taking a step into this kind of group.
Morgan,
We've been over this. We can't know for sure.
Morgan, you said you saw what's in the greenhouses. It's black, really,
Yeah.
and it made you feel a certain way.
Oh, yeah. The thing was terrifying. It's still out there. Can't see it from where we are here. I'd rather be as far away from that thing as possible. Who were you talking about, Taylor? Nate asks. Well, a certain professor, she says. And Morgan looks at her. Taylor, Professor Dilder was badly hurt. He's likely to lose his arm. Because he must have been in the greenhouses when it happened, Taylor says. Wrong place, wrong time. I'm not one to rely on rumor and hearsay. He's in the hospital wing and he's likely to be moved to St. Mungo's today.
Professor Dildero?
Oh, yeah. No one knows exactly why he was out there, but
Do
he
you
was
know if
caught up
he's
in the blast.
Do you know if he's conscious?
I'm not sure. The hospital wing is a mess right now. This morning, Brett says, the ministry came in like an army. Orders operated from Hogsmeade once the words got out. And there's something about you, Wilfred. What? Wilfred says. I can't quite.
Oh,
Right. I overheard the
no.
headmistress talking about a meeting with Mr. Gideon. Wilfred's stomach drops. He looks at you, Ambrosia. Dad. He runs out of the Great
Wilfred!
Hall almost immediately. Wait, why's your dad here? Morgan yells out as he exits.
I gotta go.
He's the commissioner, Bryn says in a quiet, stunned silence. Oh, fuck, Morgan says.
This can't be good.
I want to go after Wilfred, but if he's like already gone, then I
You
would
go
like.
after him.
I need to talk to Dildro.
Well, that's your choice, so if you want him to be already gone, I can do that.
I just want him to be where I couldn't catch up to him. That's it.
Yeah, sure.
And yeah, I want to go see if I can see if Dildro's awake.
Okay. Felix or Lavender, is there anything you wish to do?
Yes, I'd like to look at Morgan and just be like, can we go somewhere quiet?
Yeah, sure. And as the two of you start to leave, you can see Macy coming up. She's currently wearing a large apron, and she holds a lot of different food. There's some house elves walking behind her, and they are beginning to serve the area. Oh, I'll take one of those. And he takes an hors d'oeuvre off of her plate.
I missed you, Morgan. Come on.
Okay. Where do you bring Morgan? Just the nearest quiet place?
Yeah, because I don't think she's super familiar with the castle yet.
Okay.
So she just finds, like, wherever's quietest.
You guys take your leave and exit out into the viaduct courtyard. Walking out into here, you're out in the cool air, and you can see still there. There's that large black tendrils. There's like a thicket of spikes that are hitting into the side of the Oxford building in the distance.
Gosh,
It's right here when it happened.
I can't even imagine. It was bad out there, but to have it show up here too is just... Oh my god. Oh.
Actually, it was scary. It's no joke. Yeah, I'm sorry I wasn't there, Lavender.
It's alright. worst if it wasn't even the acromantula, I guess, for me. And she kind
What
of
do you mean?
plops down.
She'll sit down next to you.
She's been kind of, Canis Muta is the one with the hair, right?
Yeah.
She's been kind of Canis Muting, keeping her hair hidden, but, she kind of waves a hand or over it a little bit, her wand. She reveals the pieces of her hair that have turned white.
Cool hairstyle, he says.
Oh, I only got this way because apparently some long dead dark wizard ghosts decided to reach inside of my chest and grab my heart.
Oh boy.
Yeah. Doesn't look too bad.
He says, I guess Sacramento aren't the only thing out there.
Yeah.
Yeah, actually, I like it. Is that bad?
No, it's not bad. I'm sorry that I didn't say goodbye before I left. Got
Kidding me?
busy.
You guys didn't, like, win the tournament, did you?
No, I think
So
the
happy to-
tournament's kind of off now.
Damn it. Hey, well, the good part is that I can just refund, you know, all the bets I was doing.
Place your bets on us.
On you.
On
Actually.
me.
I mean, if anyone's strong enough to win the group tournament, it's Lavender Green God, I'll say again, because I cut out.
Thank you. I kept thinking about when I was out there how there was so much I wanted to do, and that if we didn't make it out, I wouldn't get to do it, or any of this other stuff. And like, I've never even left the country before. I've never been on a date or kissed someone, or I've not even been at the school that long to properly go to classes. And I just found you again. And it felt like it was
I
all
don't know
gonna be
why.
gone.
Oh, wow. He's gonna put a whole arm around you, pull you in for a hug. When I learned what happened, I was really scared. Not for me. I was scared for you. I didn't know what could happen now. I'm really glad you're okay. You're going to be okay.
Yeah. I'm just. Oh. And she kind of like looks up, kind of like willing the tears back in her eyes. God. I keep thinking about the fact that it sounds so stupid now, but when we were kids, you were always there for me. Even when all the other kids were picking on me.
We were kind of the same. I remember back then. Goblins, wizards. I mean, different cultures, but we're all the same.
Yeah.
Tend not to like other people. Tend to always want to push out those that don't quite fit. you and I fit. If, I've always felt close to you. With your name, I mean, people would say things behind your back. I got a black eye every now and again.
Yeah.
People would say the same thing about me, though. You know, carrying a wand, that's a symbol that our people don't really have great history with.
Yeah. Well, don't worry. I put a few of them back in their place after they messed with you.
Those little pipsqueaks? Yeah. They're much smaller than you guys.
She kind of looks at him. Can I ask you something?
No, you're not
Oh.
allowed.
You know what? She kind of punches his arm.
He takes it.
I almost died in that forest.
You see his
Yeah.
face kind of change from that almost kind of like smiling, like, oh, this has been a kind of a fun time talking to you again. And when you say that, it kind of gets much more serious.
I almost died, and I want to do something really quickly, and you're not allowed to get mad or judge me or make fun of me or anything else.
No promises.
Okay. Close your eyes.
He closes them.
She kind of looks.
Says, okay, again, I mean, if you're gonna kill a hobo or something, I think that's crossing the line.
Been there, done that. She looks around for a second, and she'll lean forward and very quickly peck him on the lips, and then lean back.
One eye opens, and then the other. What was that for?
Well, I kind of have, look, you don't have to say anything. It's not a big deal. I just may have had a little bit of a crush on you since we were kids, but it's fine. We don't have to talk about it. Sure, you've got plenty of other people that you're interested in and stuff, so.
Sure. None that are really that interested in me.
How could anyone not be interested in you? I mean, Morgan frickin' Cook.
Thank you, he says. Good to get some appreciation around here. He says. The two of you kind of laugh at that for a moment, and then that laughing comes to a kind of quiet halt in this. What would probably be an awkward silence for anybody else.
Mm-hmm.
Two of you have known each other for so long. That silence, while speechless, not necessarily awkward. You feel a connection with Morgan. You understand him. And right now, he's processing this. I never knew you. I thought that you more so saw me as, you know, like a brother.
No. Look.
I never saw you as a sister, so.
I never saw you as a brother.
He's going to softly lean forward and give you a slight little on the cheek. And he's going to hug you right after doing that without pulling back. I think right now is a little weird, you know?
Don't worry about it.
I think we could talk about it more sometime.
I'm just glad it's out there now. And whatever happens, whether it goes somewhere or it doesn't, I'm just glad that you're in my life. That's what matters to me. Not how, but that you are.
I am too. Hey, maybe it would be good to fill our bellies. Macy's shit is like really, really good.
Do you think we can, like, take most of it and no one will notice, right?
We could try.
Look, we're small enough. What are they gonna do?
He's gonna grab your hand, and the two of you are. He's gonna pull you back into the Great Hall.
Yay.
Okay. We're going to cut to a Gryffindor tower, where right now Felix is just entering the common room with Logan. Logan takes a step inside, kicks off his shoes, puts his coat up, and turns toward the common room and just stops. He takes a heavy breath, and it fervently, shudderingly comes out of his mouth. You can see he's shaking just a little bit.
Felix notices this and then grabs whatever the nearest item is and launches it across the room and screams at the top of his voice. And he goes,
like
I
in
hate this
anger? Like in
fucking school! Yeah.
Yeah, there's like there is a chessboard, just like Logan kind of like winces for a moment as you do that, and then calms and looks at you as you are just as upset as he is, lashing out in your own way. Never fucking liked wizard chess.
This whole place is a fucking joke. The professors are supposed to be there to guide us and look after us, and yet we have known about these Acromantula for over a year. We knew that the school's fucked. McGonagall want to know about it. They do nothing.
Yeah. Logan seems more sad than angry. You know, you're processing this, kind of throwing these things out. It's almost like for him, he can't even really think about it very hard. I don't know what happened. There's supposed to be protections up. I don't know what to think. How are we supposed to continue here? Oh, Felix is gone.
Nice. Middle of his scene. He's doing so well, too.
He is.
Sad.
Oh, he's back.
Oh, no.
Never mind. I thought I saw in the private chat that he said back, but that was a while ago.
He says, "Come back to me." I mean, I'd rather just wait for him. There we go. Okay.
There we go.
Um,
The internet today.
Logan says,
I know, what fucking year is it? Jesus. Sorry.
How are we supposed to stay here next year? If those things can just... They could overtake the whole school.
Honestly, I don't know, man. Maybe McGonagall will pull her finger out and actually let the Ministry do something. But I have a feeling the adults in our life will end up doing jack shit, and we will have to step up and essentially save the school.
Oh, my mom is gonna go on a fucking rampage. Definitely.
Yeah, same. Actually, I'm gonna come live with you. I don't want to face my mum after this.
You're welcome, but I don't want my parents to get, or me to get in trouble for kidnapping.
The subject is willing. He's gonna plump himself down on the floor.
He takes out his wand, pointing it out toward the fireplace, and it kind of like shakes for a moment. He flicks it, and the fire will bolster once again. You're sitting down, kind of not on the couch, but next to the couch, and have pressed your back along the very bottom of it. And you can see Logan comes over, leans down, and slides down to the floor with you. He pulls a little bit closer, putting his shoulder over, kind of into your embrace, and puts one leg forward toward you, just barely kind of resting on yours.
Felix is gonna close his eyes and then say, I'm not okay. But are we okay? Are you okay?
You saved my life, Felix. I think I'm just fine.
Can I just put my head on his shoulder and then say, so you owe me a debt?
Why are you gonna collect?
I think, I don't know if you're gonna like this. I think the cat's pretty much out of the bag that there's something here. I mean, I told our entire team. And I think Sam and Sally pretty much know, so can we make this like official? I mean, we're probably going to be dead in a year anyway.
No, I think probably with my parents. I might actually get the sympathy vote this year.
Yeah. And we can use my mum as a example of how bad it can be when shit hits the fan.
I'm gonna tell my parents. As long as you tell yours.
Yeah, I think that one kind of went out the window when I was dancing around the living room in my mum's high heel shoes. But fucking awesome. And then he's just gonna lean over and grab his face. Give him a kiss.
And the two of you share this kind of quick, there's quite a bit of like force to it, as if you're trying to like squeeze him in that way. There is this kiss between the two of you.
Do we need relationship perks right now?
Yeah.
No, I already got it, but it was like the
What about lavender?
narratively
Does
it was
lavender
very
go?
much. Yeah,
That's
does
fair.
lavender get one?
Does
Lavender
lavender
go.
go?
No.
Oh, rude.
Thune.
And he pulls back from you finally. You can see a few tears in his eyes for probably just a overwhelming amount of different kinds of emotions happening with him right now. Hi.
You're closer.
Yeah, and my tree's dead. I gotta get a new one.
No, your tree's up.
Okay. You wanna sit here? Wanna come here?
Yeah, like your tree.
Yeah. Okay. And the two of you are able to enjoy a bit of comfort for the first time in a few days. Feels like longer. with one another by the warmth of the fire. What are you doing?
Nothing.
Okay. What are you,
Cool. We're gonna
you making
stay down
hissing
here.
noises?
No. Silly.
No, silly.
You're silly.
I'm silly. You're silly.
You're silly too.
And I think that is a really good time to I guess we could probably complete and then come back for the other stuff. Yeah. Let's complete everything. Ambrosia, you head to the hospital wing. Hey, can I pull this around you? That you can send me? Up the stairs into the quad on the third floor, you reach the stairwell that goes to the hospital wing itself, and you can see all along the outside there are chairs and benches at the ready that have been moved in here so that students who are hurt in varying degrees can be held. It is crazy right now. You can see Madame Pomfrey running around trying to figure out what to do with every person. Slughorn is in the back as he is working on a potions kit, trying to make different kinds of salves and you know antidotes to poisons. And as you come in, who I think no, who would be here? Jordan, who's a healer? Not Juniper. Is there another healer?
Nate's a healer. Ernisia's a healer.
I
I think that's it.
can.
Yeah, let's say Ernesio wasn't in the
Great Hall.
what's it called? Great Hall, and it's like she was here, and she's currently trying to help people. And as you walk in, she says, "Vandana, hey, you made it back."
Yeah.
Oh, sorry, I didn't mean to say Vandana. I meant to say Ambrosia.
was so
Ambrosia's
confused.
I was very
Yeah,
confused
right.
too.
I'm sorry.
I was so confused, but I was just like, yes, and all right.
Yes, and Ambrosia, I see you made it back.
Yeah, I made it.
We're a little bogged down right now.
Is Dildro awake?
Yeah, he's here, she says. Not awake, though. Do you want to see him?
If he's not awake, then I'll let him get his rest. But if he wakes up and you get a moment, can you hand him, or can you just put this at his bed then? And it's just a note that says, like, we need to talk, Ambrosia.
She'll take it in her hands. She says, I don't know if he'll be waking up anytime soon.
Then
He's going to be sent to St. Mungo's in the morning.
just put it in his pocket or something.
Go.
She'll nod.
Go.
Glad you're all right, too, by the way.
Go.
Are you all right? Do you need help? You look all right. If you can stand, you might be waiting a while.
No, it's fine. I wanted to see if Jotaro was awake. I gotta go check on some other people.
Sure you don't want to just see him? For yourself?
Go.
Sure, I'll go take a look.
He's in the back bed over there. One
Okay.
with the little red handkerchief. You walk past beds upon beds. Like where it's normally like single beds, these have been transformed into bunk beds, and you literally have people that are being like lowered down through magic to be helped and whatnot in here. There are so many people here right now. In the back, there is a curtained off area, and you enter a space where it's just a singular bed, and laying inside of it is the face of Professor Darius Dildero. You can see he lays there entirely, and his clothes are partially scorched. You can see his right hand that has been. It looks like it's covered in mud at first, but looking closer, no, it's more close to like as if it was covered in soot. The arm itself is like black, and it seems to be going all the way up toward where his bicep is, and you can see the veins in his arm are this kind of darker color that move up and start to make his skin much more pale, much more gray than normal.
I'm feeling
Oh, Professor Totoro.
7.
She's just gonna kind of
7.
walk forward and maybe adjust his pillow and kind of slide the note in like his jacket pocket. I don't know. Yeah, like right there probably.
Well, make a perception check.
Okay.
Tiny.
26.
Tiny.
You got 26.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. As you go to do that, you feel something else is in there. You feel what looks to be a small booklet that's in his front vest pocket.
Oh yeah, I know about that. He all gave us copies. We all have our own little notebook like that.
Yep. But you don't know what's been happening with him over the last little bit here.
Oh yeah, I do want to read it.
That
I
is
do want to read it,
broken.
see if there's any gaps.
Hey, look at that. It's broken.
You look around, pull it out, and
It's
start
broken.
to flip through to one of the more near pages.
Broken.
And 2/3 of the way through, you get to that page, and you can see 3 pages that are ripped out. Hadley, don't click my keyboard.
Okay.
Okay.
Fuck. She'll just like close it and then slide it back into his pocket.
And you leave him alone, right?
Yeah. Gotta go find Wilfred. That's who I want to find. Wilfred.
Okay. I don't know if you would find Wilfred.
Point me
Where
on
he
his
is right now.
glasses.
I guess. The point me takes you in the direction. Oh my gosh, you're just going to use every single one of my pages, aren't you? Scribbling all over them. It pulls you in the direction of the Oxford building right now. You are able to pull up toward the first floor, and it pulls into the staff room.
Buckle.
You see a door, it says staff room, and you can hear voices speaking from behind it.
Can I like make a perception check to see if I can make it out?
Mm-hmm. Okay.
19.
19, you press your ear against the door, and you can hear, "This is not something that could have been foreseen, Magnus!" Professor, Headmistress McGonagall is here. And he says, "Every single contingency should have been taken. When the Ministry allowed you to do this once again, after last time, the Triwizard Tournament, we thought that Hogwarts would be doing a better job. My son was put in harm's way. I will also add that I did not sign any kind of agreement to let him be a part of this tournament. What?
Where is it?
She says. And, Bill says, I'll admit, sir, it wasn't staff's fault. I forged your signature. There's silence for a moment. All right, he says quietly. Thank you for the honesty. As for the rest of you, we're going to have an entire quarantine of the herbology wing. We need to have oars set up. I'll probably be calling for a construction team. Make sure that we keep Hogwarts as viable as possible.
Look, there's a lock right there.
From here on out, you'll be under constant watch, Minerva. I don't want to see any more. You can start to hear
down the
steps
hall.
walking toward
I
the
am
door.
running down the hall and I'm pretending that I'm like, point me, Wilfred, where are you?
You take a turn down the nearest thing that goes into the north courtyard. And out of the door, Magnus comes walking. Wilfred, follow. Yes, sir. And from behind him, the two of them are walking together. It's absolutely unacceptable, he says back toward him. I know, sir. And you are able to see them pass the hallway here. His eye, because he also has good perception, notices you and looks down.
She can read the room. She should just stay silent and just watch him.
That is where we'll take our break. Come back in 10 minutes.
Aye.
Bye, 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 bye.
Oh my gosh. Did you guys hear that?
Yeah.
Bye, 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 bye.
Yeah.
Look into the camera
Bye-bye.
and wave.
Bye, 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 bye.
Are you looking for that perfect gift for that tabletop role player in your life? For that podcaster? For that little sister that keeps going on and on about shiny math rocks? Well, look no further. OBP Musical has you covered. Original theme music for your characters, worlds, podcasts, and more. Has your bard written lyrics about a party member's tragic demise? Let us compose to them. Or better yet, let us write those lyrics for you. But the goodness, no, greatness, doesn't stop there. How would you like a cast member of Les Miserables, Disney, or Come From Away to sing your pieces? Oh, you bet you would. Fully orchestrated cinematic pieces. Pieces like this.
Who'd rise to meet the call, who'd fiercely face the danger, be a hero to them all. For the hordes of people
We have 8 vocalists, 7 composers, 2 lyricists, and an admin team ready to take your request. For as low as $60 you can get your own musical theme. OBP Musical, making fantasy a reality.
Hello.
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 Honestly, haven't even met Magnus Gideon and I already hate him.
Then Donna, is there a scene you want to have before we move on?
I literally just put my headphones on right now. So what?
Is there a scene you want to have before we move on? Or are we good?
Actually, yeah, I want to go. Actually, there's two people I want to check on, but I don't want to take up too much time. Let's go. Yeah, I'm gonna go check on Sally right now, if that's possible.
Yeah. Right now, Sam and Sally, you find them, they have found their kind of own place down in the Great Hall right now. They have set up a small little feast for themselves, and Sally seems to be eating quite heartily. Meanwhile, Sam next to her is kind of pushing around the food a little bit. You eat so much. I'm hungry. I'm in the fucking forest for 4 days.
I'm gonna like just go sit down beside the two of them. Hey,
Stop, Sally says, still with food in her mouth.
I'm going to assume that you're okay.
Oh, it's a couple of acromantulas, I guess.
Resilient as ever, I guess.
Yeah, just a few acromantulas. Nothing possibly could have gone wrong there.
How about you?
Sam
You okay,
says.
Sam?
Yeah. No. My brother. He almost died, and so did we.
Oh, we came and got you, right?
Yeah. I don't know what we would have done without you.
I'm just glad that your whole family got out of there okay. How is Logan? Is he alright?
They look at each other. I think we're gonna not go back to the common room for a little while.
Yeah, I definitely would have. I think they're a little bit close.
I don't know how Dad's gonna feel about that. Somebody says. Oh, he'll be fine. If anything, we can always pull out the guilt card, Sally says.
Yeah, maybe you should. I definitely understand how things are with pureblood families and carrying on the line.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We've had our fair share of matched betrothals, but with each other's
Have
help, we've
you
been able to get out of
really?
every one of them.
Oh wow.
From time to time.
I'm lucky enough to be daddy's little girl, so I don't have to really worry about that too much. I think he
I'm
would
sure he'll probably
absolutely
require
blow
a
a
very
gasket.
large dowry for you. Sam laughs.
I'm actually sure. But to be honest, I think he'd blow a gasket before I even had the chance to get especially a boyfriend if it was one of those.
So, like, 4 goats? Sally
At
says.
least 4.
Sally
But
kind of laughs to herself.
you all have mostly sisters, don't you?
Logan's the only one. Only boy.
Oh, poor guy. I have been absolutely blessed that I'm the only girl.
Oh my gosh, how happy Dad must have been after 1, 2. Logan is the youngest, I might add. He was the last one out. Took him
Yeah.
next to 3 hours, much to the
Really?
chagrin of her mother.
Fascinating.
He's always been a little bit slow on the take.
It's not really surprising. Who was the first out of you three?
Sally rolls her eyes. Sam, that would be me.
I find that absolutely surprising. I would have thought you would have been the middle one.
No, you'd think, but no. Sally's my little sister. She says, "Go fuck yourself." Sally says.
Too funny, too funny. Well, I'm truly just glad that you're a bit of a scare,
If you-
you know?
If you ever need anything, Vandana, Sam says. Anything at all, Sally says. We're here, they say at the same time.
Let me put that to good use at some point. I'll definitely remember that.
Sally will nod and continue eating her food. So good. Why don't they serve this more? Macy! She yells out. Macy turns around in the group of the Hufflepuffs over there. Your shit is amazing. Thank you.
I'm happy.
Everyone was sent home a few weeks early. As soon as the train could arrive, you all were on it. The castle passes out of view, and with it, the last days of your 4th year are snuffed out like a candle. Apparently, Stella McMahon and her group reached the last trial before anyone. They were in for a rude awakening when they had to be airlifted off the mountain after their victorious claim to the title of champions. Their short-lived fame, however, was rudely overshadowed by the news of what had transpired on Hogwarts grounds. Hogwarts incompetence. Earthquake destroys campus. Death on 8 legs. The papers were all about you. Your time in outside the Acromantian colony, while short, seems to be the only thing on everyone's mind. Rita Skeeter writes, Hogwarts heroes and their daring escape from the cave of horror. Sensationalist depictions. Entirely skewed and largely fabricated. One paragraph even describes a scene where the Acromantulas cowered before the chiseled jawline of our pure-hearted Darcy Collins, who seems to be the showrunner of this little spectacle. Entirely unwanted by Darcy, he has sent multiple letters out to you all apologizing and swearing that he, all the things that are said about him aren't true. Unfortunately, none of you are capable of credibly telling the truth. Due to non-disclosure clauses your parents signed to allow you into the tournament in the first place. After about 5 days of reporters trying desperately to speak to you at your homes, things begin to die down. The ministry has been doing surprisingly well, convincing the parents of Hogwarts that education is important, that although ground restrictions have been added, Hogwarts is still secure. Like always, the public hangs on the every word of the Daily Prophet, who seem to be having no shortage of headlines to print for them. Hogwarts death toll, 0. A miracle of heartwarming proportions. Overblown stories spread misinformation. Ministry investigations still ongoing. New High Inquisitor appointed by Shacklebolt. And most insulting of all, Hogwarts School, safer than ever. You stare out onto the headline,
Nice.
Felix. That last headline. As the man sitting across from you in the hospital waiting room seems to be enjoying his coffee behind it. Hey, Hope you weren't waiting long. You can hear Rin speak out toward you, Felix, and the others that are sitting around you. Everyone else had arrived one at a time to the warm and overcrowded hospital floor. On the wall, it says St. Mungo's Hospital for Magical Maladies and Injuries. Sadie and a few others wound up in here after the events of the tournament. Darcy, too. And, Rin thought it would be nice to visit a few. She has a small bouquet of white flowers in her hands. Sorry I'm late, she says, and behind her there is a man who steps through the doorway. He stands straight back at the ready and has his hand just nicely resting on a sword hilt beside him. This is Takashi Yomata. And he looks toward you all, gives a slight nod. He doesn't say anything.
It's good to see you, Rin.
Yeah, I really haven't been away from the estate like all summer break so far. But Takashi has been keeping me I guess Uchi. I think she might actually. I'm not gonna try to say it properly, but I think she would probably call him like Take-chan. And he does not like that at all.
Take-chan?
Yeah.
That's funny.
He fucking hates that name.
That's hilarious.
He's been able to keep me company though.
That's good. This is the first time I've been let out of the house since we got back. News made it to my grandfather, and he's not happy.
Where's Wilfred?
Waiting, but he said he'd get out, but you know him.
Hey Felix, how are you doing? She says, coming over.
Yeah, I'm good. Allowed here, because Mum works here, so she let me come. Fortunately, it's her day off. But if you do see a woman who looks like me, but kind of mean, just give me a nod, please.
Sure, she says. Well then I guess maybe Wilfred will come by. Do you guys all want to all go? You guys have probably been waiting long enough.
You can go ahead. I'm gonna give him a few more minutes and then I'll catch up.
Okay, well, we're ready, and we'll see you in there, Ambrosia.
Yeah, I'll be right behind you.
You guys go to the staircase, and you can see like a sign on the side that has every. I'm going to just mute Jordan. You can see a sign that has like every floor, and every single floor has different things that they deal with. So there's like magical diseases. There's a whole floor dedicated to that. There's a whole floor dedicated to like swellings and anti-jinxes. There is another floor that you guys will all be going on, which is temporary holding. And then at the 5th floor, at the very top, there is the Janice Thickley ward, which is for long-term residents. So you all walk up to the 4th floor, and entering in through the door, there's immediately like a little pulpit that's set up, and there's a nurse. As you guys walk in, she comes walking over toward it, putting her hands on it. Are you here to see someone? Normally it's just family. Oh, we called ahead. Rinkaga should be under. Alright. She goes back and looks up the different kinds of stuff here, and she comes back to you all. Looks like you're ready. They're currently in room 502. And you all enter into a room, this kind of nice hospital room with a plush bed, and laying on the couch, there's a certain somebody who is entirely unconscious, and that is Professor Milne, who is sitting, laying down, asleep, next to the bed of Sadie. Sadie right now is sitting nicely and just kind of reading a small little book. It seems to be a book of poems. And as you guys walk in, she looks up. Oh, hi.
Hey, Sadie.
Hi, Sadie. I brought you flowers, Rin says. That's very sweet of you. She will gesture to the side where there's already many other flowers. You can put them over there, and Rin will go over and set them down.
You're looking a lot better, Sadie. Good to see you.
It's so hard for me to respond.
Yeah, sorry.
So where was I? What did you say again, please, Ambrosia?
You're looking better, Sadie. I'm glad for it.
Oh, thanks. I definitely feel better. But I guess I kind of have you guys to thank for that.
Well,
Without you guys, I could be dead. At least that's what the doctor said. He said it was a miracle that I was able to survive the poison.
I think half the year we're dead if it were for you, so let's call us karmically even. And I brought you a gift. And Felix is just going to whisper Orchideus under his breath and pull a flower out of nowhere.
What flower? What kind of flower is it?
It's a rose, a white rose. He feels really bad that he forgot to bring something.
She'll put her hand out and take it nicely. She'll smell it. This is a beautifully made flower, Felix. Thank you.
Thank you.
Also, I might have heard from the Peel triplets. Sam, she told me. Congrats.
Felix is gonna go so red.
wait. You guys are official now?
Yeah. I think it's the second near-death experience that makes it official, right?
Right.
Oh, right. That's
Yeah,
totally
well, I mean, he's a stubborn ass, so it took a long time for him to, get with the program. But yeah, it's going well. Thank you.
There's a rap on the door, and you can see Nate standing in the doorway. Hey. Everybody.
Nate's here!
I hope I'm not intruding. Are you fucking kidding me? Get in here. Sadie says, like, don't be shy. And he will walk in. I have something. Where should I put it? You have a gift. Yeah.
Oh, yeah, me too, actually. Are you allergic to anything?
Penicillin.
Okay, I'll take. I don't think this has anything in there, okay?
Like, I don't think it has penicillin in it, so...
Ambrosia slowly puts the gift back in her bag.
Yeah.
I mean, blue cheese, maybe? I don't know. Blue cheese has penicillium.
No, it was
Listen,
just like-
I'm allergic to penicillin. I eat blue cheese all the time. It's
So
not
yeah,
the same
it's
thing.
not the same thing. Okay, cool.
It's not the same thing.
Oh, okay. I think this is fine then. Do you like tea?
I love tea. My dad especially likes it. And
Yeah,
she's gonna
this.
put her hands out toward you.
And she'll hand her a little gift wrap tin of tea from Greece. It's actually my grandma's blend.
Ooh, it's very, very fragrant.
It's supposed to help you relax.
Oh,
And
I've been in this bed for so long. I'm gonna start getting bunions or something. I don't know. What do people get when they are in beds for long periods of time?
sores, I believe. Bed sores?
Ugh, I can't wait. In a few days, they're gonna let me go.
And then you can have tea from the comfort of your own home.
Exactly. Here's mine, Sadie. Nate will give out his present toward her. She'll take this small red box and pull off the bow, and inside is a. She pulls out of the box. Oh my gosh! It is a glass swan.
Oh, that's beautiful.
Well, you saved our life. I think we're even. It was beautiful. Thank you. And you can see it gives off this like slight glow to it. She's gonna place it down on her bedside table. You see her look at it, stare at it for a little bit too long, actually, as if there's some extra kind of thought or memory coming from her. Ambrosia, are you a legitimate?
Mm-hmm.
If you want some tea,
Oh, absolutely. Want some
We want the
tea?
tea. We want the tea.
I always want tea.
We always need tea.
okay. She's looking out at this, and you can see there's something more behind those eyes. You just kind of almost, without really trying, drift into her. And you can see she's a young girl, probably 3 or 4. And she says, "Mom, I got my backpack on. I got my backpack and my jacket." You need to zip up your jacket, sweetie. And you can see this like long blonde hair that is just drifting into view. You can't really see the face of her mother as she is zipping up her jacket. And she says, "Are they going to be here this time? I want them to be here this time. I'm certain that they'll be here this time. If not, maybe I could conjure a few." And it cuts to Sadie going through the like the sidewalk somewhere in like some kind of nice neighborhood, and she is stepping in every puddle with like big rain boots and a big jacket. She has on like a little backpack, and she's just splashing in every single one. And you can hear a little bit of laughing from her mom. "Having fun?" "Yes!" She's doing it. She splashes even harder again, and you can hear her mom say, "At least you actually have rain boots on this time." And it will cut forward to, it's not actually raining right now, it's kind of like after rain. They are walking in to a more grassy area. There are trees all around. You can just see the hand of her mother holding hers, as her hands like straight up as they're walking together. And you can see water beginning to move and parting through the trees here. I told you. You can see Sadie looking out onto a small lake. I say lake, but it's even smaller than a lake. I don't really know because it's not a
Pond?
Pond, yeah. You can see it's kind of like nice pond, and there are white swans that are just kind of softly gliding through the waters. You can see one of them go down under the waves. And Sadie immediately starts to run up. Whoa, hey there! And you can see her like picked up, but it's only from her perspective, right? You can see a smile. You only see like the bottom of her mother's face with like a little smile. Not so fast. And she's gonna put her down, taking off the backpack from Sadie, and is going to open it up, pulling out a loaf of bread. And she's going to pick a few over, and you can see her up, putting her hands up. Just wait a moment. And Sadie is saying, I want to feed them, I want to feed them. And some bread is given to Sadie, and the two of them go off together. Just don't get too close to the water, okay? And the two of them sit nearby, finding a nearby bench, and her mother's sitting on the bench throwing little bits over toward them, while Sadie is right over to the edge of the water, throwing bread out to swans. And that's where the memory ends. Obviously, her mother is not here. So I don't know how much you know of Sadie, but
Yeah, I can.
you may not have ever known this before, but
I
you can
know.
kind of put two and two together that she's not around anymore for whatever reason.
Do I get like a sense of like longing from Sadie? Like in that memory?
There's a sense of longing. I think there is a calmness about it. There seems to be an acceptance, but unspoken. Sadie is happy to be reminded, and there is a sadness within it, but not a longing.
I understand.
Thank you. It's really wonderful. I might have gotten you something, but it was kind of a group gift. I don't have it with me. I think Darcy does, though.
Oh, well, we were going to go see Darcy after we spent some time with you.
I need to get up out of this bed. I'm sure my dad wouldn't be too mad.
You can leave a
Can I
note.
come with?
Absolutely.
She's going to start to move off to the side, and Nate, Lavender, whoever wants to help, comes over and kind of helps her down. She has like an IV that she's able to wheel over, and Sadie says, "He's over in this room over here. Just don't let the nurses know that I told you. They're not very lenient."
Good to know.
Walking through the space here, you pass the kind of the main area, going across the wing, and as you do so, Felix, you can overhear a voice that you find familiar. You can see a tall man saying, "Let's just fix this. Dad, it's fine. I mean, I'm sure she doesn't even care. I want you to look nice when you see your mother." Nolan stands in the stairwell. His dad is currently fixing a tie that he's wearing. And he says,
Has anyone else noticed that he's that?
"No, just you for now."
Can I break off and head over in that direction?
Yeah, if you want. Are you going right up to him?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, his dad is just finished cleaning up, and he says, Zachary doesn't come anymore. At least you should be looking nice for your mom. And you walk up at this.
Hey, hi Nolan. It's
Felix? He says, like,
yeah.
kind of realizing from the sound of your voice. And there's a man here that looks down toward you. He shares many of the same kind of features of Nolan, but many that he doesn't. And he says, who's this? Nolan? This is my friend Felix. Felix Fortescue. Oh, like the ice cream! It's one of my favorites. Is Fortescue's ice cream?
Exactly that. Pleasure to meet you. He's gonna shake his hand.
This is my father, Henry. And Henry will kind of bend down and shake your hand. What are you doing here? I was going to ask some question.
Well, after the shenanigans at Hogwarts, at the end of the year, there's a couple of students still getting some treatment. We've been to see Sadie. Darcy's next up.
Oh, your classmates then? Yeah. I didn't know they were here.
Yeah, I figured you were here to see them.
Oh, no, my mom's just a floor up.
Oh, yeah, of course. Sorry.
It's okay.
Yeah, cool.
Do you want to come?
Oh, yeah, definitely.
You want to meet her?
There's like an
She always
entire
likes
army
visitors.
of our year, so they won't miss us.
And yeah, he says, my brother's not here this time, so it's good to maybe have another one. Although she might think you're Zach, so you don't have to lie to her.
Yeah, that's fine. I like stepping into a role.
He'll laugh and lead you up. Okay. At that time, everyone else enters into Darcy's room. Darcy's room is filled to the brim with presents and letters and cards and
Yeah, it would be.
and flowers due to the like Daily Prophet talking and like especially Rita Skeeter adding Darcy as this some kind of like hero of the day.
Whoa.
Wow,
who's
you
there?
got this room completely decked out.
Whoa, hey, who invited you guys? He says as everyone filters into his room.
What? You don't want guests? We can leave. Leave you to all your
No.
presents.
I did not ask for these, and 90% of the people I don't even know.
Do you have any chocolate?
I'd love some chocolate, Sadie says. Sadie, you should be in bed. I'm in bed too much. And he says, I mean, take your pick. And he'll put his hand out, and there is many boxes of chocolates on the far side wall.
Oh, hell yeah. I specifically want some bonbons, but if not, I will settle for some normal chocolate.
There is Hogsmeade, not Hogsmeade, what the Honeyduke's Best, which is an enchanted chocolate.
Oh, hell yeah. Chocolate makes everything better.
I even have a few, sorry, I even have a few chocolate frogs I haven't opened yet. Can take one if you want, but I get the card.
You sound like Wilfred.
To be honest, I don't really know how to handle all this. People are talking about giving me the Order of Merlin. I hadn't heard of it until now.
What the fuck?
It's there's different classes of Order of Merlin, so definitely not getting first class, but third class.
But like the fact that he's getting a order of Merlin at all.
Yeah.
That's like what I don't even know what a muggle equivalent to that would even be.
It's like you guys are all okay though. Oh, it's like the Medal of Honor.
Yeah,
It's like the
It'd
Medal
be
of
an
Ambrosia
ODA.
doesn't know that. Ambrosia doesn't know that. So.
Order of the British Empire.
Order of the British Empire.
Thank you, Felix. um, and Sadie comes by. You got a lot more flowers than I did. There's even more than when last I was here. Yeah. Oh, I wanted to, you know, give them that thing. Well, I guess they are all here. Just about. Where's Wilfred?
He couldn't make it.
Nate will look at you for a moment. Back. But we're all here. What is this that you guys are talking about? Well, we might have gotten all of you something. I might be getting the popularity, but you all were there for the, to actually get us out. Wouldn't have made it otherwise. And Darcy kind of sits up and will gesture on the far wall. Right over there. That one. Untouched. There's a large, like, gift basket that has been created on the far side of the room.
Go over and grab it.
That's all for you guys. Maya, you haven't said anything in a while. I hope you're still here.
Yep. I think Lavender's just kind of observing and being a little quiet.
Inside the gift pack, you guys open it up, and it is filled to the brim with so many different items. There is well, I'll start at the smallest ones. There's a self-writing quill. There is a candy bouquet that does have 3 chocolate frogs in it, as well as many other kinds of candies and chocolates and whatnot. There is 3 wildfire whiz-bangs and sparklers, probably for Wilfred. There is a disguise mask, which is like, you know, like the big nose and the glasses with the extra bushy eyebrows. So you wear that, and then it becomes real. That's a disguise mask. There is a bottle of hopping elixir of chaotic refreshment.
Ooh.
There is a moon moth vest, which is like this very nice silk green vest. There is a lucky ring, which is enchanted. And there is a sending scroll, which is very expensive. A sending scroll is it's like a portable owl. So you write on the scroll what you want. You like pull it in, and it will sprout small like dragonfly wings and zoom away toward your person to go send them a message, and they can respond and send it back to you.
Oh, nice.
That's very cool.
And
I want the disguise glasses.
and I have one more thing to give. I think probably Vandana might be able to use it best. So you were there to get them off of us. To Ambrosia. Either one of you could take it. And out from underneath Darcy's bed, they're going to pull out a wrapped in brown paper, something long. Who takes it?
That's all you,
Vandana
Vandana.
or Ambrosia? Vandana?
Vandana's literally built for Quidditch.
I don't know if Jordan's at the thing, but Vandana will be able to take it and unwrap a new Nimbus X, which gives +2 to acrobatics checks.
Fancy. You guys didn't have to do this, you know?
We wanted to. And it wasn't just us. The Peel triplets helped out.
Well, thank you.
You guys deserve it. I mean, it's a miracle that no one died. Not even one person. I was sure that somebody was gonna. It is a little bit of a statistical anomaly, Sadie says.
I have faith in us, so doesn't matter the odds. We would have got it done, regardless.
So I would recommend divvying up all of those items now. So I will put them in discussion. Because you know what's funny? No other game has used any of these. Except for the Lucky Ring, I think.
What does the Moon Moth Vest do?
The Moon Moth Vest, think of it like, you know, Lord of the Rings when you get like a mithril chainmail. It's like that. So a Moon Moth Vest is an enchanted piece of armor that is considered light armor, and it turns, I believe it's the same as scale mail without the here, I'm good. Armor 5e. No, that's not what I meant to do. Yeah, it makes your AC 14 plus your dexterity.
Ooh.
You do not need proficiency wearing armor to use it.
What are we doing right now?
Divvying up the loot.
The loot!
We lost one. Oh no. I kind of want the vest.
What is
The vest.
Can you repeat for me what everything does?
So the sending scroll lets you cast sending, but it's not like instantaneous.
Okay.
And you got the new Nimbus X, Vandana.
Oh, so I have 2 rooms now.
Yeah, and one of them gives you +2 to acrobatics checks.
So it's a +2 on top of my +2?
What are you talking about on top? You don't
Okay, so
already own the Nimbus X, do you?
proficient. Hold on. I'm proficient in brooms, so
That
do
doesn't
I
have anything to do
get-
with acrobatics checks.
so I just okay, got it. That makes sense. Okay.
So it gives you +2 to
Nimbus
acro checks while you're
X.
using it. There's the Moon Moth Vest, which is a green silk vest that has, it's like a turquoise-ish green, that has, it gives you 14 AC plus your dex. There, and Ambrosia was saying that she wanted that one. There is the Lucky Ring, which allows you once per session to have a luck point.
I think Lavender should have that.
Yeah.
I agree.
Lucky ring for Lav.
Hopping elixir of chaotic refreshment. What does that do?
There's a bottle of the Hopping Elixir of Chaotic Refreshment, which is a well, you guys had it during the Autumn Festival. Way back
Oh,
in the
it's
day.
like you roll like a D100 and something.
Yeah, it's like a wild magic surge, but not as dangerous.
Okay. Disguise mask. I feel like that's pretty self-explanatory. Yeah.
Yeah, Felix
Yeah,
wants that.
it's that big
Great.
nose and glasses with the bushy eyebrows.
Okay, candy bouquet. Don't care. Self-writing quill.
The self-writing quill is different than the quick notes quill. So the
Yeah, I
self-writing
know the one you're
quill
talking about.
can be used during History of Magic class, where instead of making a con save, you can actually make a History of Magic check, because it'll just
Cat.
write.
I would love that.
Take it.
Bet.
I
That's all I want.
have a self-writing quill. I bought one.
Nice.
So I'll take the sending scroll. I mean, I feel like that's like a group thing. I'll
Yeah.
hold on to it.
Okay. I don't need anything else. I'll just take the nimbus and the quill. I'm happy. with
Lavender, is there anything you want?
I think Lav is. I think she jumps on anything. I think she kind of lets her friends pick, and then will take something that's left. She will take the candy bouquet though.
Yeah,
Roll
you
me 3D 101s.
That sounds terrifying. 3.
Yeah, this is for your
3D
your cards.
101s.
All right, Maya, you gotta remember you have a free luck point once per session.
I do?
Yeah, you get the lucky ring.
Oh, okay. 30, 83, and 60.
You should add to your inventory, because I'm not going to remember it for you. 30 is Artemisa Lufkin, the first witch to serve as Minister of Magic for Great Britain. Send that in discussion. What was the second number?
83.
83 is... Come on. It was Roderick Plumpton, an English wizard who was the seeker for the Tuts Hill Tornadoes Quidditch team during the early 1900s. Send it to you. And the last one? What was the last one?
The last one was 60.
60. Is Laverne de Montmorency, a 19th century potioneer who invented a number of love potions. The picture is... yeesh.
That's creepy.
Yep. But you got 2 silvers. That's nice.
Yeah, I'll probably sell them at some point.
You should add them to your inventory.
My internet went all trash, but what's the mechanicalness of the disguise mask?
It allows advantage on performance checks when trying to pass yourself off as another person.
Awesome.
I feel like you do that a lot, but I don't know why.
It's just because, like, Luke has an amazing
That's the
amount of, like, impressions. All right. And Rin will take the wildfire whiz-bangs. Sparklers.
You go, Rin.
All right. Anybody want to talk to Darcy about anything in particular?
Hey, Darcy. It's fine if you don't really want to talk about it, but did anything weird happen while you were in the lair?
Nothing particularly weird. Well, kind of.
What do you mean?
The spider spoke. Talked with actual words. English and other. They showed us their colony. Showed me their colony. It's terrifying. They said that I could lead them to a person that they were looking for. And I didn't have my wand, but I led as many as I could away from the main area. I think Billiam kind of took that as his chance. He was able to pull out of the bindings, and by the time I got back, they all were out. When I got back, they casted Confundus on the main Acromantula that I was speaking to, and he was able to get us all out of there, at least for a little while. Billiam is kind of the real hero. Ambrosia, they have eggs. So many. And they're doing weird things to them. Making the Acromantula, I think, resistant to fire.
What? That goes against like everything that's written about them now.
Normally they flee from fire, Sadie says. Yeah, I think that's true. The main one had told me about how their last colony was burnt down to the ground. I guess they don't want that to happen again. Still know what they were talking about, who they were looking for.
Do you get any word about what they talked about? Did any words stick out to you?
Talking about a conjunction point. I'm sorry, I was pretty out of it. I was poisoned at the time. That main Acromantula, though, she was terrifying. They called her Blight Fang, the brood mother. Guessing she's the one who laid all those eggs.
It's just, I just want to know why the Acromantula would attack everyone.
I wish I knew. Acromantula are hungry. Sadie says, Acromantula prefer larger prey. To be honest, it could just simply be because they're fed up. Maybe they want a sporting hunt.
It's possible, but I'm just glad it's all done with.
Me too. Anyone want to play a game or two? My dad's left some Uno.
What's Uno?
Oh, hell yeah, we're playing Uno. And
What
Darcy
is
will teach you
Uno?
guys Uno.
I know what
The
Uno is.
card
You
game.
know. It's a card game.
Let me explain Uno for the next 30 minutes. Okay. Felix.
Mm-hmm.
Getting over to you. You have walked up to the Janice Thickley ward, and Nolan is walking with you. His father is like, oh, I forgot my keys. I'll be right back. And he's gonna go walk down the stairwell. Come on. You guys enter into a doorway, and through it, here, Mom, are you awake? Zachary? She says. No, Mom, it's Nolan, as he comes into view. Oh, hi, Nolan. Who's this? This is, my friend, Felix. He goes to school with me, the same year. Felix, this is my mother, Linnea. You can see this woman with kind of strawberry blonde hair, more strawberry than blonde, and She currently has her hair braided in 2 braids that come down her side, probably because she spends so much time in the bed, you know, to try to be protective of her hair. She currently is sitting there in a not scrubs, but I think you guys know what I'm talking about, the gown, the hospital gown. And she has a thick blanket that covers her right now. She looks at you, and then looks back toward Nolan and says, "Let me see my little bumblebee." She puts her hands out toward Nolan, and Nolan will walk forward, and her hand kind of goes over through his hair, and she kind of touches his face a little bit. "Are you growing up?" "No, Mom." "Growing up? Me?" He kind of smiles at that, and she looks back toward you, Felix. "He's been doing well in school, I hope." "Mom."
Oh, absolutely. Everyone loves Nolan.
"Well, not everyone," Nolan says.
The people who matter.
That's good. "And the 2 of you... boyfriend?" No, Mom." "Oh, all right. I was just checking." "Mom, you seem like you're kind of clear today."
I'm taken, I'm afraid.
And Nolan will like, "Huh, okay, didn't know that." He says, "Mom, you seem kind of clear today." "I just kind of woke up this morning, and after breakfast, things are a little clearer. I always feel better when you're around," she says. Nolan smiles. "I'm sorry that Zachary couldn't make it again." "It's okay. I know it's hard for him. I just wish that he would spend a little more time, the time we have left." "Don't say that, Mom. You're going to be fine. I even heard the doctor say that we might be able to take you home." She looks at him and looks back toward you. "Well, Mr. Felix, as long as my little boy has somebody, as long as my little bumblebee has somebody looking out for him, I'm happy."
Yeah, well, you don't have to worry about that. At least while we're at Hogwarts, I've got his back.
He's a bit stubborn, so.
Yeah, and then he's just gonna like shoulder barge into him.
My mom likes to have a lot of jokes at my expense. Thank you, Mom. And she says, "It's only when I'm not joking that you know that something's wrong." And, is there anything you wish to ask or do right now, Felix?
I would like to do a perception check and just try and see, specifically from Nolan's point of view, if there's anything sort of unsaid right now.
Unsaid. Yeah, make an
Yeah.
insight check.
24.
Definitely. It seems like Nolan is maybe a bit delusional. He said that she's going to get better. She did not correct him, but you could tell that she did not agree.
Okay.
It's likely that her condition is fatal. She seems to have been here for a while. There's lots of little things, little objects and possessions that litter the room. There are flowers that have begun to wilt due to not being watered She's been here for a long time, it seems. Which is interesting because, you know, that first year you actually saw her. She was there getting books with Nolan. And I mean, you might have seen his father. I don't know if you were even a part of that necessarily in Borgin and Burks, but we as a group have seen him before. His father Henry and his mother Linnea. Yeah, you don't really know exactly what's wrong with her. Her eyes seem to be kind of like just dark lines, dark bags under her eyes, and she seems a little bit pale.
Okay. Yeah. I'm just gonna take a back seat on this one because I don't want to be too pushy in a sensitive moment.
Okay. You guys talk for a little while. She loves embarrassing him by telling you about stories about Nolan when he was younger, and like as a baby, obviously because he was blind, he had no sense of like a balance or really direction, and he would walk right into things. He would often follow people's voices, kind of toddling off wherever he went. And he loved to take his diaper off and run around the house naked. Nice. And Nolan's incredibly embarrassed when she's expressing this to you, but she does not stop. And she calls him always busy as a bee. After a while, you guys end with your like little visit, and Nolan and you walk off. Thanks, Felix.
No worries. If you ever need company, if your brother decides to stay away, I'm always available. I'll bring ice cream next time. Be honey for the busy bee.
I would bring extra. My dad will probably eat most of it.
Fair.
My brother is... He used to come. He doesn't really anymore. I don't think he can really come to terms with my mom. Today was a good day. Some other days, she's in really bad pain. Other days, she won't even recognize my dad.
I'm sorry to hear that, but I appreciate you showing me a little bit into your world. Logan, by the way, that's why I'm taken.
I was gonna ask.
Yeah. I guess someone's gotta have him, so it might as well be me.
Well, hopefully he might stop harassing all the girls in school. I know Juniper has said that he's going to kill him multiple occasions.
Yeah, I like to think that was a overcorrection on his part.
I'll be honest, I kind of saw it coming. Two of you have gotten kind of close lately. Don't think people haven't noticed.
Yeah,
you guys are cute together.
I guess. Oh, thank you. I think I was probably the last person to notice, to be honest, but yeah, it's good.
And on top of that, despite what my mother might think, I'm not interested that way. So
noted. If you need a wingman, I am available. Just drop me an owl and we'll figure something out.
Yeah, I'll let you know the moment I find somebody. And this little visit between Felix and Nolan comes to an end. And for me, that is the end of my prepared material. I mean, because we have less people than normal, right? Hi. Oh, wait, you want to show everybody? Okay, come here. Okay, you gonna sit here? Don't show anybody. Don't show anybody. And
Ah!
Oh my gosh.
we won these at the arcade yesterday.
Nice.
Yeah, I was like, Hadley, do you want the scary teeth? She's like, yeah, scary teeth. And now she's always wearing them.
Can we possibly see Professor Dildero? Is he in the hospital still?
Ooh, you want to go look for him?
Yeah.
Okay. You guys finish up with Darcy, and coming down the stairs is Felix.
Hey, where have you been?
Got lost. But I'm back now. Cheesy grin.
Okay.
I'll fill you in later when there's less people around.
Sure.
Go back to my room. So, I'll see you guys another time, okay?
Okay, Sadie. You get some rest. Oh, do you know, if Professor Dildero, what room he's in at all?
I think he should still be here unless he's been discharged. Just gonna make a check. He's in one of these rooms on this side, I think. I heard some nurses running over there the other day.
Oh, okay. Well, we were just gonna check in and see how he was doing.
See you guys on the train ride.
See you
I'll
later.
send letters. She's gonna go back to her room. Okay, if you wish to find Professor Dindoro, you may make an investigation check.
Investigation.
Hadley, please leave. Please leave. What?
24.
Where's the sticky? I saw it in the front room last.
Oh.
Go look for it. Bye-bye. Okay, who's making the investigation check? Ambrosia?
24.
Yeah, you are definitely good. Poking your head around many of the doors here, you try not to, cause too much of a ruckus, but you do end up seeing somebody sitting behind a curtain. You can see 2 feet at the end of the bed, and down beside the bed are very nice light leather Oxford shoes. And you're like, that's Dildero.
Mm-hmm. Hey, this way, over
You
here.
found him.
She'll kind of just like knock on the door. Professor Dildero?
There's no response, but you can see the leg slightly moves, and all of you guys filter into the room. You can see him laying there. He currently has like his arm in a sling over his bump, and he has noticeably no flowers. There is a card on his bedside table with a opened like little present. Like that's it.
But your sticky is still right there.
Oh,
But
what? What? Did you guys hear that incoherent babbling?
Yes.
Okay. Try to close my door. I put up the gate, but Hadley has learned how to take down the gates. Oh.
Are you up for some visitors? We can leave if not.
You can see his eyes are sunken. He's quite pale. Oh. It's you all.
Can I use the disguise mask before I enter?
Absolutely. Make a performance check at advantage.
I'm just gonna roll twice because I can't be honest.
You rolled the same thing.
21.
21. Mm-hmm. Hello, everybody. Felix. He got a natural 20 for his insight.
Oh, Hi. Take the glasses off and put them in his robes.
The big, like, bulbous nose.
Hope you're well.
Yeah, I brought you something.
Well, did Catriona tell you where I was?
No. Who's that? And second, Sadie told us.
Don't worry about it. If Miss Milne told you, I suppose that's fine. Not exactly feeling my best.
Oh, well, I brought you some tea. I'll just set it here. And she just like takes out another tin and just sets it there on the side thing. I think you might have had more gaps.
More gaps?
There's pages ripped out of your notebook.
Yeah. Notebook?
You have a notebook you always keep on your person. Since even before we've really gotten to know you.
Sorry, I don't know what you're talking about. Ambrosia?
Sorry, Professor, do you have your notebook?
You can see his jacket and his vest that are currently hung up on the corner of the room on a coat rack.
If I may, you always keep it in your front pocket.
Those are my things, he says as you start going through them. Can't find it.
Well, shit.
Inanimatus conjures.
It does not appear.
Doesn't work? Doesn't appear?
See, you had a present for me.
It's the tea on there. It's a blend my grandma makes. It's supposed to help you feel better.
You walk over, handing it over toward him. I don't know how I feel about rifling through my pockets. This is nice.
Professor, do you remember us meeting in the common room?
Normally I don't make a habit of coming to common rooms.
Oh,
That's-
shit.
That's very disconcerting.
Right, after what happened, I don't seem to have the best head on my shoulders anymore. If we had a conversation that I forget, I apologize. Did I Was I hurtful?
No, not to us.
Okay. To someone else?
I don't believe so. But, Professor, what is the last thing you remember?
I had to wrap my head around this too. I think the last thing I remember, I was in the library looking something up. I remember speaking to Madame Vince. And then here, St. Mungo's. I got this. He looks down at his arm, and you see like the blackness is gone, but it's all gray. Ow! Hadley like hit her head at the side of my monitor. Jeez. Laughing about it.
Professor, I'm gonna be very serious right now. Do you... Can we close the door, or at least crack it? I don't want anyone to hear what we're saying.
And Donna will close the door.
Cool.
Can I activate the ward thing on my hand? What?
You actually cannot outside of... This is something that has not come up ever, but you cannot outside of school grounds.
What's going on? Sorry, I was dealing with something.
I decided... I think I had someone do that, actually,
with visiting
now that I'm thinking
Dildor.
about it, but I decided a few weeks back that it wouldn't make any sense for the magic to persist.
Yeah, it makes
outside
more
of
sense
Hogwarts.
just to keep it. Yeah. We're visiting Dildoro, and he can't remember anything about us.
Right.
Doing
Okay, cool.
anything extracurricular.
Okay.
Professor, does Sylvester's mean anything to you?
There's a white flower. Grows only in New Zealand and Antarctica. Why?
Doesn't have any other meaning to you?
Insight check. Rolls a little bit low. Why do you ask?
Because I believe someone has been tampering with your memory.
When you say that, his expression changes quite a bit. Oh. That must be why. I felt so foggy lately. I can't remember anything. Do you know who?
Well, we have a suspect. It has never been confirmed. But you told us to keep an eye on him.
Waiting.
Nolan.
You see kind of like something coming back to him. Something that is beginning to dawn and grow in his eyes. And then it kind of fades.
Professor, I can see it on your face that was something. If you'd let me, and that's only if you'd let me, I may be able to help you, but you'd have to let me in through legitimacy. Which is, again,
Extremely
only up to
apprehensive
you.
about that. He's extremely apprehensive about that.
Listen,
Um,
I'm literally telling him it's his decision, but that if he wants help, it is here.
you
But
may make a persuasion check at disadvantage.
okay. It's a 7. Do I have inspo? I don't have inspo. Just kidding.
I think I would rather deal with it on my own.
That's what you said the last time, and now we're here.
Can I make a persuasion check?
You may have to say something in order to make one.
Oh yeah. Professor, with all due respect, we know more about this than you do. We are more qualified than you right now. We have had this conversation before. Some version of it. You don't know what you're talking about, and let her the fuck in. Okay?
May
Felix.
roll also at disadvantage.
You know what? I'm gonna Vila charm him.
Ooh, that's an idea.
I
I'll roll this twice and just see what I get.
Oh damn.
12.
Damn.
My first one was a nat
It's
20
a
as well.
19 against the Veely Charm.
Yeah, that'll save.
And then a 12 for Felix.
Yeah.
I don't much like being talked down to. Mr. Fortescue.
Cool.
Is it all-
I'll leave you to it then, and I'm gonna walk out.
I think it's time that you leave.
Am I with them?
Yeah.
Professor, I'm
Leave.
not too fond of the idea of somebody messing with your brain, to be honest with you. But I think the integrity of the school, the safety of the students and faculty is and if people's lives are indeed genuinely at risk, I think it might be in everyone's best interest if you allowed Ambrosia into your mind. You don't have to, but I think.
And how would I know that you all aren't the culprits? He says.
Are you illegitimate?
I haven't tried.
Mom.
If I
Have
wanted
you
to,
stop?
I could have tried to force my way in. I can do it honestly. Just looking in your eyes, and I haven't done so yet because I'm waiting for your permission to do so. Like Vendana said, the school is at stake. Lives are at stake.
My mind is my own. There are some things I would like better not viewed. But once you open up that door, I'm already in a weakened state. He looks over.
Nobody's
toward
going
his
to
left
go
side.
looking.
He looks over toward his left side, and there's a wand resting over by the window.
Nobody's going to go looking into your past. That's not the point.
I don't care about your past. And
Here.
it.
He does not consent.
Professor, do you remember what happened third year? Our third year?
Yes. I do. There was some
You
scream. Someone was in trouble. And I helped you.
do you remember what you asked us to do that day? That night? Before Professor Sprout came? Yelling?
I asked you to trust me.
Professor, I would perform an unbreakable vow. I would never riff through your mind without your express permission and consent. The only reason I'm even offering is because I think there's a lead that we could even get a chase on for whoever's messing with your mind. For whoever is doing whatever they want to do to the school.
You may make a persuasion check. Not at disadvantage.
Okay. Dirty 20.
You open the door. And you don't see the greenhouses. Close it.
I understand.
And he will allow you.
Yeah, and Berger will pull a chair up to the bed and she will sit down and she will like look at him and close her eyes. Professor, when I open my eyes, I'm gonna cast a spell. And
He will look toward you. Looks toward other people. And then back toward you. He seems apprehensive.
I'm going to count down when I open my eyes. You can tell me to stop and we'll stop. 3, 2, 1. She'll open her eyes and cast if he doesn't stop her.
He does not resist. Okay. You are pulled through his irises, the windows of the soul. And around you, you can hear just a cloud of noise and memory, like thunder crackling around. And you find yourself sifting through this screams and yelling, anger and pain, and you find yourself stepping onto solid ground. In front of you, you watch as a long hallway opens, going further and further and further into forever. And down all the hallway is doors. Each one looking a little different than the last. Some more nondescript. What do you do?
She's gonna like call out, Professor, I need you to focus on the greenhouses.
Okay. You watch as a few of those doors begin to disappear and the hallway shortens more and more. But he didn't roll terribly high in his control of this, unfortunately. As this happens, you can watch the end of the hallway get closer and closer and closer toward you until you can see about 60 feet away a dark black door. At its and you can see at its edges there is like this soft green glow coming from underneath of it.
Does it
Mm-hmm.
like does it look at all like damaged? Does it look I don't know, I know it doesn't look like the other doors, but does it look
It looks perfectly fine.
alright,
Do you
cool.
want to make an investigation check?
Not really, but yeah. 12.
You You search through here, and you start opening up doors, peeking inside. You can see small memories. You can see Professor Sprout, looking much younger, holding a lesson on venomous tentacula that currently a younger Darius Dildero standing inside wearing his little Slytherin robes. And you close that one. And you go from door to door, just peeking in, seeing if you can see anything. And you open up one. You find a dark room. Darius standing at the center of it. And you can see this like light blue flame all around him. You're not sure what the hell that was. Do you close it?
You said light blue flame?
Yes. This is him as, again, you see him as a kid.
Oh, if he's young, then
Yes.
no, I am not. I said what I said. I'm not doing it.
Yeah, you resist the urge. And that final door, there are no cracks or anything on it. No doors at all look to be broken in any way. And you haven't been able to find it. As if it just doesn't exist. Is there anything you wish to do?
Professor, try and focus on the last thing you remember before becoming here.
Okay. He's going to try. Rolled kind of low. You can watch as many of those doors start to fold into one another, collapsing downward, until you can see in that door does not go away. The one with the light at the very bottom of it gets closer and closer toward you as the hallway shortens, until you only have a few doors left. And one of them, you can see a slight light coming from the doorknob. You come over toward it, and you can see a tiny crack in the doorknob that light is pooling out of.
I think I found it. And turn the knob on the handle. Yes. I can't talk right now. I'm so focused.
You walk through the door, and inside you can see a area lit by soft sunlight streaming in through the windows. The windows are barred. You find yourself in a library. But you haven't been in this section of the library. This is the restricted section. You look around the space and you can see Professor Dildero walking past, holding a few books, and goes out of view. You follow after him, and you can see him turn a corner tightly, headed to this small little desk that has been set up in here, and places down another one of them. You can see on the desk is a arcane circles that's been drawn on a large kind of blueprint sheet of paper, and there are runes and geometric designs that move all over that. You see him open up a book, looking down at it. You can actually discern what it is. It's not written in English. It is written in Latin. He's looking through it. Actually, sorry, not Latin. It's written in Greek.
I do know what that means then.
Wait, you do? You speak Greek? No fucking way. All right.
Perfect.
It's Greek.
Have I given you guys the poem?
Yes, I believe it's It's about
I
the river.
have.
About the
I've
river.
already given you the poem. Oh, I'm so sad. That's too bad. Okay. Fuck. Second. Shoot. My content's already been given out.
You can remind me what
Um,
the poem says. I don't remember what it says.
This one. Try pulling it up here. Google Docs. Should be in the alt one. I scroll down, it's past that. Yeah. Oh, yeah. It says, "From the brooklet trickled the most mystic of ripples. A stone to foresee what is all to be, did Agellius pull from the mickle. A hue of metal, and on his breast did it settle, to elevate him to the highest degree. For none know from whence it came, or its maker to name. Giving sight to the lame, Agellius would claim, for upon his brow would sit, and the master would writ, foresight given to the sightless, might given to the mightless, fright given to the frightless, blight given to the blightless, and life given to the lifeless. A prophecy foretold in the future would mold a shining grace upon the face of all that could hold the seer's stone." You see another, you can see another book open, and on it is a picture of a tree. You can see a man hanging from the tree, upside down by a rope held on his ankle, so he's not like hanging. He's upside down. Make a quick Muggle studies check.
Oh gosh. 30-20?
This is Odin, the like Norse god Odin, hanging from Yggdrasil. There seems to be inscriptions written down upon it. These are taken. There seems to be like Eldar Futhark runes that are written underneath of it, but then there are also like an actual translation next to it, and it speaks about Yggdrasil, about the World Tree. And this is kind of a scholarly article written about the World Tree itself, and it talks about a different time, a time before wizards. Before wizards existed, magic did. I mean, think about like all of the many kinds of amazing creatures that used to walk the face of the earth. How beautiful they were, and many of these creatures, Muggles, have learned through paleontology, but we have their ancestors today, and many of them are magical creatures. For instance, the Occamy comes from a long line of long ancient and dead animals, but there are so many more magical beasts that died specifically because of a natural calamity that took place. Probably that the meteor wiping out the dinosaurs, but so many other things too. The entire land, the trees were larger. Nature was much more vibrant and rich. And when this meteor hit, this tree, it was said, to pull magic from the ether, it says, and gift it down into the land below. This, unfortunately, when the meteor came, it created a large heat wave. The tree itself, and this was a real tree, got seared and destroyed. It lit on fire, and the tree came down. meaning that a lot of the creatures died, and a lot of the magical creatures became extinct. Out from this, humans came about. See, humans are a little odd. Humans, while magical beasts were created magical all the way from back then and then kind of exist throughout the ages, humans were created non-magical. We were a non-magical beast, not connected to, because we came out of a world that was not connected to magic in a great way. And humans became imbued with magic over time. There's lots of this here, but you learn that it is said that there are still pieces of the burning of Yggdrasil. Petrified pieces of the original tree that hold great magic within them, that some believe burn still. And it seems like he is holding that over top of this big circle. Have you guys seen the circle with all the runes and shit?
I have.
Yeah,
I think Felix could answer.
I believe
Felix?
so.
Okay.
Yeah.
He is holding it over top. This book is sitting right next to where the lungs rune is.
Oh, yeah.
It's so you learn that you learn of a artifact found in the 10th century by a Russian wizarding collector who had subsequently lost it in northern Russia, and he called it the Everflame, and it is a burning piece of Yggdrasil. It was likely used as a part of the ritual that brought about the life of the school.
Am I noticing any cracks in the matrix as we go through this?
Make a perception check.
25.
As he's kind of sitting down looking over all of this, and he has a few more books, but they're not open, you can see this slight flash of light to your left. You walk over and you can see a crack just like standing in the middle of the air, pooling white light out of it. It's over by the window.
Professor, I think I might have found something, but I don't know what's going to happen when I do this.
There is no answer.
I'm going to touch
You
it.
can't hear him.
I'm going to touch it. I'm just giving him warning.
Okay, if you're touching it, I rolled kind of low. You take 15 points of psychic damage.
Okay.
So there is a searing pain, and your fingers start to push through into it. I believe Legilimens is a concentration spell.
Yeah, I will roll a con save.
Yeah, con save.
That's the wrong channel. Hold up.
Y'all, I gotta dip because I got work soon and I gotta handle something real quick. So I'm gonna peace out right at the end here. I'm sorry.
Oh boy.
Wait.
Okay. I'll still give you a little bit of something, but it does fail.
No.
Did you guys hear me?
So, yeah, we heard you.
Okay.
Yeah.
Ambrosia,
Yeah.
you push forward, and you push and start to open up that like tear. And on the other side, you start to watch as the same place that you just were standing is starting to open up, creating behind you. You can see Dildero sitting on the at his desk, and then you have advantage. Wrong right.
Oh my
And
god,
in
please.
front of you, you can see Dildero as well. There are two of him. you can see Dildero standing next to a bookcase and looking out the window. 14 saves it. He's looking down into the north of campus, down to the greenhouses, and you can see the flash of a black robe moving into greenhouse 10. You see him place the book down, and he turns and starts moving as quickly as he can. The memory follows him until he is outside. On his way there, when he's on the ground floor of the Oxford building, he's moving very quickly, and you can feel this slight rumble hit the ground. He moves even quicker, running forward. It is very late at night right now, I will actually say, so I have to change some shit. So it was moonlight coming in through the windows. It is very late at night, and he enters down into the greenhouse area, and the rumbling is even greater here, but it starts to cease. He will flick his wand out, kind of quietly, and the door will start to open up. Turns around, holding his wand at the ready, and walks inside. And the moment that he walks inside, you can see this large crack that has opened up quite a bit. There is these kind of like dark vines that are starting to grow over the edges. Professor Glidero's worried. He looks down at it. Lumos. And he will go down into the hole. At this point, Ambrosia, you can feel the memory fighting you back with every second that you're here. You're going to take some more damage. "27 points of psychic damage."
Okay, I'm still up.
Con save. Okay, you're still here. You follow Dildero down into this small cave. You can see a large, like brass door in the end of this cave, currently locked tight. Dildero walks up to it, looks around for a moment, puts his hand up to it, and you watch as a rune appears on his hand and then starts to warp and change as the runes on the side of this door glow brightly, and you can see runes flip upside down and the door opens up. Dildero goes down the steps here, and of course, I guess we don't all know, he finds himself in a darkened circular room. Glass windows surround on all sides, but only rock is on the other side. There are rickety floorboards and a spiral staircase that he begins heading down. As quietly as he can, he casts Abscondi, and eventually he makes it all the way down to the very, very bottom. You can see he enters a room where you can see this dark black vines that have been growing up against the walls right now. Something like a mass of them, like a small thicket of them, are in the center of the room here. And you can see lines drawn in geometric designs all along the floor, and there is a red pulse going over the rooms and illuminating them. "Show yourself," he says, sticking light up, and turns toward one corner. And At that moment, you can see a small light begin growing. You can see what looks to be the outline of a person walking over toward him. And you can hear this like muddled voice. Oh, hello, Professor. And you are going to take some more damage.
Well,
I'm out
shit.
then. I'm out then.
No!
Are you out?
Once I take the
What are
damage,
you
yeah.
at? What are you at?
2.
2? Yeah, this will definitely put you under. And yeah, I'll have you make a perception check.
Okay.
Okay. With a 14, you can just start to make out. You can see their face is like milk and water. It moves kind of up and out in all directions. The robes flow black in an odd way around them, and you can see him look out toward this person. You see him mouth a word, but everything starts to become muffled. The air around you is if someone is placing hands over top of your ears. You can see this look of recognition, and a white flash hit him. And Ambrosia goes unconscious, hitting the ground.
I would say her nose is like bleeding, probably.
Yeah. And that is where we will end tonight's episode.
Damn.
Damn.
Fun.
I got the tea.
All right, and that's where I'll end the broadcast. Thank you guys for watching. Thank you guys for playing. I probably have to take it to work.
Think it's done?
Bye-bye. Yeah, right now.
Okay. I need to deal with that.
Sure.
I cannot.